Yeah. Yeah.
I have the forge fires glowing. Moving. True King. You know nout. Come on.
Hey, Monkey. Hey, you on? Welcome, guys. How you going? Did you see the news? You didn't get early access for Warhammer 3? Oh no, I will get early access, just not as early as the partners, because I don't have the partner status with CA yet. I'm still a verified creator. So yeah, the verified is sort of like the I don't know. It's like the practice like level, but before they give you like proper early access. So they give me like early access before the general public gets access to the game, but like well after the partners get access to the game. So I won't be able to like, you know, yeah, I'll get to play it early, but I won't get to like release any like new information that you haven't already seen, kind of thing. Like an intern. Yeah, sort of. Hey, David Sharia. No, not like an intern, but just like, I don't know, it's sort of, yeah, I don't know exactly how it is, but oh, the news is just that the first embargo for gameplay is dropping on the 19th. So 2 days from now, you're going to see all the videos drop from the partners. So when I talk about partners, I mean Legend of Total War, Great Book of Grudges, Milk and Cookies Total War, you know, all those guys, all the big partner creators. So all those guys are going to be dropping videos about Total War in the next two days, and I think Jackie Fish is another one, and he said he's actually going to be live streaming on the 19th as well. So yeah, I don't know. So yeah, so at that point I won't even have access to play the game yet. So you know, so by the time I'm able to create any content for you guys or whatever, like it's not going to be new stuff. But I don't know, maybe we can still do a bit more of a deep dive into things or something on live stream and investigate some things that, you know, maybe the partners haven't gone deeply into or something like that. I don't know. We shall see. Should I get the I think I had this built previously and somebody criticized it saying like, why did I have it built? Because you don't actually need it for anything. Yeah, nothing. Nothing. Oh yeah, that. Iron beads braces. 20% physical resist if losing in combat. I guess that's okay-ish. I didn't really want to. But I mean, we're going to have Iron Warden's Tankard, so we're never going to use that. So yeah, okay. So there's literally no reason to ever build exotic animals. They can't cover everything, and they haven't got a science lab. That's true. They don't have you guys helping them find all the cool stuff. But yeah, anyway, so that's the news. The embargo for the partners is dropping on the 19th. They weren't allowed to tell us until today, apparently. So yeah, Jackie Fish put a post up on Twitter. Great Book Grudges put a post up on Twitter. I think some Spanish YouTubers said that they're going to be had announced that they're going to be showing stuff in 2 days' time as well. So yeah, so the 19th in Britain time is going to be the day. I wonder if we would actually make more money because of the trading bonuses. I don't know. We'll just go for money. Flat stacks of cash. I don't know if we want to go for tier 4. Oh, well, I kind of want to get some Ironbreakers, but is that like, is that too greedy? Do I deserve Ironbreakers? I feel like I deserve Ironbreakers.
It is time.
Oh, let's check this guy is all up in my grill. That's right, we're trying to rescue it with one of these guys.
Grudge bearer.
I was gonna go for Black Iron Mine, but now I'm like, oh shit, maybe we should try and jump over here. And save Karak 8 Peaks.
Onward. By the king's command.
Heck. Hate losing in combat buffs. I don't know, they're good on like they're good on flagellants, because flagellants are kind of crap, so they're all like often losing in combat, and it's sort of a flagellant's job almost to like if like a greater demon of Khorne drops into you, like if you're playing Warhammer 3 and a greater demon of Khorne drops down in the middle of your battle lines or whatever, then you know you don't want to leave it in your battle lines because it'll just kill everybody and terror out your whole army kind of thing. So what you do is you send a unit of flagellants in to fight the greater demon. The flagellants are immune to psychology, they're unbreakable, and they'll definitely be losing in combat versus a greater demon. So then they'll get that bonus to and make them survive a bit longer. So they're, but yeah, flagellants are great for like terror type creatures like that. A nice little selection of heroes now. Griswold Strongarm. We'll make him immortal. Alright, what else can we do? I don't think there's much else we can do. So, oh, we can level up. But yeah, so basically the gist of the problem is that we just confederated, so all of our garrisons are all fucked. So everyone's like trying to take a piece of everything straight away. Blackrag has actually got a proper garrison, so that's not okay. But yeah, this here, yeah. Like, share, and sub people. He does great content. Going back to work, have a great stream. Thanks a lot, David Chevrier. I appreciate the flag there. Much appreciated. Yeah, so we're probably going to lose some stuff, but, you know, it might be alright. Could try and get some walls. Where's Spike Peak? They're going to survive long enough to get walls up? Probably not. How much do the walls cost? Only cost 1500 for level 1, so that's alright. Karaz-a-Karak. I feel like we'll probably be able to keep Karaz-a-Karak long enough to get that, and then I wouldn't mind getting some Ironbreakers if we can afford it. Beligar, Ironhammer. He doesn't have fucking ranges. How bullshit is that? I'd be able to spread around a few more students if we've got any. Get some more
I answer to clan and hold.
tech bonuses happening. We did just put our cap up for Thanes, but I might wait for some better ones to pop up, better skill sets. Playing with that one button respec is just too painful for me. I don't know. I don't mind it because I feel it's just, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's a roleplay thing, you know. I kind of like having that extra level of, you know, control not being in your hands, I guess. But yeah, it is painful. Let's see what's gonna happen. Yeah, it's always confusing for me, like with these early access, because, you know, I don't have, like, I've got early access, but I don't have as early access as the oh shit. I mean, this should be pretty doable, right? Give it a shot. This should be a good fight, though. It should be a fun fight. Yeah, it's always hard with the early access because it's like I don't have as early access as the partners, and also, like, I haven't had time. I don't know how long ago the partners first got access to 1.3, but, you know, they've had a little bit of time to play the game and kind of figure out what's good and prepare some videos and stuff like that. Whereas, even if I got early access, like, on the 19th, you know what I mean? I wouldn't know anything about the game. You know, if I made any content, it would just be, like, something I just thrown together in 2 minutes, you know? You need 3,500 more subs. Cosplay is the way to go, I reckon. Yeah, it'd be good if I could get partner access at some point, but yeah. What's the best way to go about doing this? I don't know. So where's the actual, is the town square here or here? Oh, it's here. Okay, the town square is here. So at least the town square is kind of defensible. We've got our back to the wall. I kind of think we just set up in the back here. And actually pretty good because we can grudge show over this, so that's pretty good. Yeah, this is I'm kind of liking this. So we can put like a full squad of just gunny death across here that'll just blow the shit out of anything that comes around the corner. That's pretty solid.
For the ancestors! Quarrelers! Let the vengeance begin! Thunderers!
Yeah, so that's pretty solid. Just like that kind of deal. And then yeah, we just have like, well, maybe just have these guys sort of hide behind there. These guys kind of hide behind here, just for starters against their missile troops. And these guys stand there, and then after they're getting close, we move them around a bit, and then we put. We're gonna kind of like keep them out of the way, sort of. Oh, I suppose we'll just put them around here.
For the ancestor gods! Longbeards! They have wronged us!
You getting hyped, Dame? Nice. Love the corner camping in the town square. Oh yeah, it's all about corner camping in the town square. Yeah, I don't know. I was just saying to the guys, I'm not really sure. I'm always not sure what to do about these early access stuff because it's like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have a plan. I don't know if you've got a plan, but I don't have a plan, Dame. Yeah, I don't have a plan for like what content I'm going to release or anything like that. I'm just kind of like not really sure what to do. Well, there's no point shooting those things. What's good to shoot with the towers? I guess I don't reckon they're that dangerous. Maybe we'll shoot these. Maybe we'll shoot these boars. That could be good. Actually, I should go that one side. Yeah, that should be. That way we can retreat out to here. That should be pretty good. We make plans and the gods laugh. Exactly. Alright. Come on. Where's my towers? There we go. What if the towers do well on giants? I'm not really sure. Let's see if we can shoot some boarways. Maybe I'll just hey David Wimmer, thanks for subscribing, man. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Just listen to the songs on repeat. Yeah, that's pretty cool actually. I can listen to the original Kislev trailer with Kataryn coming out to like spray icicles on the Great Demon. Oh yeah, shit, we should have tried to shoot Grimgor. That would have been good. How many archers have they got? 1, 2. They haven't got much, like 2 archers. Oh fuck it, let's just get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I don't think it's not even worth bothering to even man the towers. This is the thing I hope they change with the siege. Like, so as far as we know, they haven't really changed anything with the siege mechanics. Everything's still pretty much the same. But, bro, just get off the walls. Get out. I don't want to have to fight those Black Orcs or these Biggins either. Alright, I think we got away. I think we got away with it. But yeah, I really hope that they buff the walls more, so that like staying on the walls and meleeing them as they come up the ramps, as they come off the ramps, or as they come climbing up or whatever would be better. I feel like they're just like the just making them tired thing is not really like that good. Oh shit, I don't even know if we can beat those dudes around there. Maybe we gotta go this way. We might be able to... I'm not sure if we should actually...
Let the vengeance begin! Pump those dwarven legs! Let the vengeance begin! God!
Look at the guns! So much guns!
The clans unite!
Almost got to touch him, not quite.
War of vengeance! Go! Come together, lads! Move now! Longbeard! Range far! Range fast!
Cool. Yeah, this is going alright, I think. We was getting wasted.
Thunderers! Yes! Fight!
Oh shit.
Miners!
Oh well, they're done now.
No beards! Blow through! They trespass on our mountains and expect us to do nothing. We demand blood. Joey, halt! Understood. Whoa, to me.
Oh, Grimgor got fucked, so that's good.
Move to attack.
You did some damage to these guys though, unfortunately.
Karaz-a-Karak. Strike out. Satisfy the grudge. Thunderers. We demand blood. Blow through. Thunderers. We fire on your command. Go! Thunder!
Quick, save him from Grimgor. There we go, got him. Nice.
For the ancestor gods! Track spotted! Understood, Lord! Kaduk! Artillery ready!
Alright, I think we got these guys done. Now we just gun them all down.
For the High King! Plow through! Vengeance! Range far, range fast! Start shooting, lads! Quarrelers! Pump those dwarfen legs! Range far, range fast! We
Trying to get some dudes up on the walls. They got its stumpy little legs.
no need to guard! Night guarding!
But yeah, I'll try and get some dudes up on the walls
Ready!
so we can get these towers operational
Yes! We step
and shoot into their backs a little bit.
We'll guard it! We stay put! War of vengeance! We'll guard it! Ugh. Nothing can stop us! Longbeards! We'll guard it!
Hey, Cheese Prophet. Hey, Elireza, how are you going? Walls need to provide a significant buff to the defender in order to be somewhat useful. Well, I think they maybe already do, but it just isn't enough, you know? Like, it's still better to, like, it doesn't really matter what the numbers say. Like, if the players are still abandoning the walls and manning the town center, then the walls aren't balanced correctly. You know, that's sort of how I see it. But I don't know. I mean, some people, I've seen some people say they actually prefer it this way because they don't like fighting on the walls. Like, they wall fighting is boring, and so it's like a gameplay decision to like make it like this so that you know, so that you don't fight on the walls, basically. But I don't know. I mean, that seems a bit whack. Like, why have walls? Did you see the leaks for the ninth Legendary Lord faction? Looks like you got your Demon Prince faction. No, I didn't. Monkey Man Fu, can you put a link for me on the Discord? Is it Bellicor? So I'm just having a look for this league. A Colorups. What the absolute fuck? So you get to like make your own dude? Is that what's going on? Is that it? Just that image? Custom making demons. Yeah, I'll pop it up on screen so everyone can have a look at it. So is that it? There's just that image. There's no like words or anything that goes with it. So that's wrong size. Sorry guys, getting there. Okay. So actually yeah, we could probably even zoom in a bit more, can't we? So it looks like we've got like a slot for every single like part: head, torso, wings, left arm, right arm, etc, etc, etc. And demon tail, +5 melee attack, melee defense. Battle worn tail, serpentine tail, melee attack, physical resistance. Slime tail, slime trail. It would be cool if the items are visible on the character after you equip them. I think CA has already said that you need to level up a hero unit to transform him into an exalted demon unit. Star position seems to be in Ice Drake Fjord, so it's probably undivided. In the preview version, our editors did not play for Katai at all. The final faction of Warhammer 3, led by Demon Prince, has drawn all the attention to itself. Before Ursina was captured by Bellicor, a Kislevite noble attempted to kill the bear. After his death, the Godslayer turned into the form of the Demon Prince, who longs to complete the unfinished. But despite the limitation of 50 moves in the preview version of Total Warhammer, leaves on a very positive impression. Cool. Yeah, so okay, so this is like he's like a demon. He's like a mortal that's become a demon prince, and you can choose like what is you know, what traits he's got and stuff like that. And he's chaos undivided. Oh, yeah, you can see down the bottom here this little chaos undivided symbol. Don't know if that means anything, but yeah. Or is that just the X that's like yes or no? Pretty weird. He looks like his colors and everything it look like the way they've presented Zeech so far. But I wonder if that's like necessary, you know. So he's got armored corpulent tail selected at the moment. So that, I think that's this highlighted part here. But I'm guessing if you chose like a tail of many teeth or a different one, it would look different. No, the article's all in Russian. Traits undivided, yeah. Campaign effects. Okay, so you got different amounts of like, yeah, and all of these four. So I guess there's only 4 options for each part, and you can just, so you can go like corn or undivided or, oh wait up, so that's undivided. Corns each. Oh, where's the Slanesh option? Interesting. Or maybe he's like currently got the Slanesh tail on and you can change it or something. But that's really cool. That was one of my biggest hopes for Chaos, that they would have like some sort of thing like this. Oh yeah, he's got Zeech energy shield. That's interesting. Oh, and up here there's a demon out of Slanesh. What's that doing? What's that all about? Is that his army that he's in, maybe? Like that's him and that's, he's got 1 hero in his army, just like a two-man army? Is that what's going on? Look at all these effects that he's got going on. But yeah, that was one of the things that I was really hoping for the game, that they would have some sort of representation like this of a you know, a mortal or a demon prince that was going to, like, you know, level up and be able to choose, either get random traits or be able to choose traits, or just something like this that would represent them getting gifts over time. Oh, you can see his army at the bottom. Okay, cool, yeah. And there is a demonette in his army. Oh, so maybe it's like, oh, okay, maybe that's a new thing. You know how normally, like, you go into the hero page and then you can click the arrow to go to the next hero, but you don't know if that next hero is in the same army or if they're on the other side of the map or whatever. Whereas this is like saying these two heroes are in this army. You can just click on the other one that's in this army. And if they had like 5 heroes in the army, they'd all be listed here. And then you can go next to go to like the next army. That's kind of cool. Has some sort of bestial rage mechanic next to his portrait there in the bottom left. Bottom left. Is he part of Be'lakor faction? Yeah, I think that's what Linksy was saying. Is it, or was it Katai or something? What's Katai? It says something like, in the preview version, our editors did not play for Katai at all. I don't know what Katai is. Maybe Katai's a demon faction or something. Oh, maybe Katai means Cathay in Russian. Player can serve exclusively Chaos the Undivided or choose one of the 4 gods. To do this, it's necessary to dedicate cities to a specific god. I do wonder why they chose red as their main color. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's because he hasn't like given enough cities to Slanesh. That's why he hasn't got any Slanesh option here. Maybe, you know, depending on how much work you do for each, how many cities you sacrifice to each god or whatever, you get different stuff here. Hand weapon, offhand, 2-handed weapon. Oh, so cool. How cool is this? I mean, I really hate this particular demon prince. I reckon he looks really shit. But like, I imagine you can make really cool looking ones. I wish I had access to this so I could like play around with it. Gets us closer to an army painter? Yeah, for sure. I'm just having a look at this Russian thing, see if there's anything else interesting in here. Enter the world of Kislev. We already saw that, didn't we? Pretty cool. Well, that's really cool. Sounds like they're talking about customizable equipment that changes how the character fights and animates. That would be so awesome if they did that. The faction is led by a Kislevite that attempted to slay Urson and got turned into a demon prince. Yeah. This guy's literally what Mercy has been drooling for. Yeah, exactly. I kind of like... yeah, not exactly what I've been drooling for, but like, yeah, I felt like you needed something like this. Like, I just felt like it would be a real shame if you didn't have anything in the game that represented like the characters getting gifts and stuff like that. But yeah, I would have really liked it if I could have been like a mortal, just getting my first couple of gifts, you know, like just say you're, like a fallen knight who's like, murdered some virgins to like get victory on the battlefield or whatever, they always like the first time they do it, it's always for like a good cause, but they have to do something evil to like, to prove their allegiance to get their gift, and they hide the evil that they've done, but then they get all accolades for being a hero and stuff like that, and then slowly they fall to chaos. Like, that was sorry. Anyway, my point is, you start off just being like a normal warrior, just like a normal Norse beast, huge beast of a man, Norscan warrior, or like a grim knight or something like that. And then you get your first gift, and your first gift is just like slightly acidic sweat or something, and then your second gift is like some vestigial horns coming out of the base of your neck or something. You can still kind of hide it with your hair or whatever, but then like you do something really awesome and you just get like a razor claw hand that's like you can't hide it anymore, and that's when you have to go for your journey into the chaos wastes to just fully commit to chaos. The article mentions that you get spare parts for honoring a god. That's cool. Hey, Poria. Yeah, this is just a Russian website that had an article about the about like leaked, some leaked information or whatever. But yeah, it looks like we're gonna be able to have like customizable lord for at least one faction. Does it say anything in the article about Be'lakor? Is this meant to be Be'lakor's faction, or we don't know? It's just, it's just a generic like Chaos Undivided faction, yeah. Oh yeah, what's their army? Their army is Demons of Khorne. Okay, interesting. Yeah. So I was really hoping that we were going to have playable Warriors of Chaos in Game 3, like from launch, but no. It's not there. This guy's not Warriors of Chaos. You can see he's got some Slaaneshi Marauders, some Bloodletters of Khorne, something of Nurgle. Yeah, there's more Nurgle, Slaanesh, Nurgle, Hounds, and Gargoyles. So yeah, all of these are demonic units that we've seen. Units from the demonic armies that we've already seen released for Warhammer 3. So yeah. Might be Katarin's daddy. Really? No, it couldn't be Katarin. It couldn't be Boris. Because I reckon Boris could still be like released as a DLC. They could say he like didn't die after all and he came back or something, This is a new feature in Warhammer 3. Yeah, this is new stuff for Warhammer 3, Harrison. Yeah, apparently you're going to be able to mix and match different heads and torsos and wings and whatever for your oh well, what's that symbol there? It looks like an armor, like an armor with a hammer. I don't know if that means that it's upgraded. It looks like it's got a bit of armor. Oh, it looks about the same as this other arm actually. Not really sure what that is. Maybe that means that it's like in progress or whatever. Maybe last turn or earlier this turn we chose a different left arm and it's not applied yet or whatever. Maybe the little hammer symbol means it's still being worked on or something. Kislev noble attempted to kill the bear, blah blah. Yeah, could be Papa Kislev. Nah, I don't think so. Like, nah, I don't think it'll be Boris. Like, this is not Boris. You know what I mean? Boris is a Kislev as fuck dude that rides on a giant bear. He's not a blue fucking weird looking dude. It's not Boris. Stop saying that. Stop it. No, but it could be Yuri or just some other generic guy. I kind of like the idea that it's just some sort of generic guy that they've made it so you can sort of make it your own. You can just make it whoever you want it to be. Maybe it's Toddy. Yeah, it's not Toddy. But yeah, the main thing that's disappointing for me is I was really hoping that it's going to be Warriors of Chaos. I don't really like demons, you know? Yeah, like... Yeah, I don't really like demons that much. I really like the mortal characters. And yeah, so I was really kind of hanging out, hoping that the last faction was going to be Warriors of Chaos and we were going to get all of our Chosen. Like, I just want to use my Chosen and my Warriors of Chaos and stuff, like, in battle without having that crappy Horde mechanic. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait for the Warriors of Chaos rework. Yeah, and I saw the part that you said about killing Ursun and all that kind of stuff. But I don't care what it says in the article. What I'm saying is there's no possible world where Boris has turned into a fucking blue dude. If that's Boris, then I've just retconned that. Like, that doesn't exist in my mind. You know what I mean? Everyone, as soon as they get their hands on Warhammer. Lol. You get armor like this for all characters. Hey Musa. No, I don't know if it's got any repercussions for any other factions, but there's like one faction where you have like one lord and he can become a demon prince and you can apparently you can mix and match all these parts. But can he be a red guy? Yeah, I think he can be a red guy. Yeah, I think this guy's just blue because maybe they've chosen the Zeech version of the chest armor or something like that. Yeah, I assume that he doesn't have to be blue. I assume he can change his appearance quite a bit, but I don't know. Where can I look for this picture? Do you have a link, guys? Yeah, I think Linksy linked it. If you scroll back up in the chat, it's in the link. It's in the links there, up there somewhere. Oh, there you go. Linksy just linked it for you again. Is there an 18X version? Oh yeah, yeah, that'd be cool. Actually, it'd be cool if you could play a female one. So I guess there's no female version. Or maybe if you go into chests under Slaanesh, there might be some, like, you know, in-boobed chests. I'm blue, do. Indeed. Wow. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, I don't really like these bird heads either. There's no sex in Warhammer, exactly. Yeah, like my Demon Prince would have like no wings, no tail. Oh, maybe a tail. No, probably no tail. He'd just be head to toe, full black plate metal, and then just have some horns and stuff. He'd probably just look like Archeon, let's face it. Just be like Archeon with maybe like a crab claw arm or something. I don't really like any type of naked characters. I like everything to be like heavily armored. And I don't like demons. So my Demon Prince would be as undemon-like as possible. He'd just be like one of those guys who was like a suit of armor that's got no body inside. It's just a suit of armor. That could easily be his mutation. Smorton's like, what's going on and why is Boris blue? Exactly. Hope you like the potential Bretonian cheese I commented on the Discord. No, I don't know. I haven't seen it, Mr. Sorry. But if you at me on the, if you want me to see something on Discord, you've got to write at Mercy the Mad when, you know, in the part where you describe it, because there's heaps of channels on the Discord and I don't see them all. So anyway, I kind of just want to keep looking at this image, but I don't know. Have we kind of talked about it as much as we can talk about it? The Vow bugs. Oh, I think I already commented on that, didn't I? I don't know. If it's the one I'm thinking of, then somebody just said they think there might be a bug and it was unconfirmed. So I was like, well, if it works, it might be interesting. If it doesn't work, then it's like not so interesting. There's a blonde chaos bloke who's a demon but looks human. Sigvald. Yeah. Is Sigvald a demon prince? He is, isn't he? Sigvald is a demon prince of Slaanesh. Takes on the form of a perfectly formed, beautiful, blonde-haired man clad in armor. Yeah. So Sigvald would be my kind of demon prince, you know, one that just looks like a human. Although my version would have pants on, obviously. Yeah. If it works on vanilla, then it's interesting. It'd probably be more interesting to other people, though, I'd say. But yeah, I don't know. What else can we look at in this image? I really should have a bit more of an effort to actually examine all the parts. What's left to be leaked? I mean, released. Yeah. I don't know what else is left to be leaked. More distant details about how everything works, basically, I guess. I don't know. I do love chaos, but I'm just having a lot of trouble getting excited about demons. Like, I just don't care about demons. I want my dudes. I want my infantry, you know? I want my human infantry. Like, I want them to be giant, armor-clad, devoted to chaos, psychopath humans, but I want them to be humans. I think I'll have some fun with the Khorne berserkers and all that. I want my Cathayan Kislevites. Yeah, I think Kislev is probably the faction I'm most excited about out of the launch factions, because they actually have like humans in the faction. And also I think that their heroes and stuff seem pretty cool. I haven't really seen any good what do you call that, tanky heroes yet. Like anything that jumped out to me as being super tanky, but we haven't really had any information on any of the heroes yet, like really. Like we've seen the name of the hero, but not like their stat lines and stuff like that, I don't think. So yeah, I think the Lawmaster of Hoeth is still the tankiest hero in the game. But yeah. Oh wow, so this guy's got 2,100 hit points and he's only got a quarter health. So he's got 8,000 HP when he's fully HP'd up. It's pretty good. Got some physical resistance. He's got that trait, single entity trait, where he loses some stats when he gets wounded. Icedrake Fjord. Where's Icedrake Fjord? Is that the one where Wulfric starts off, or is that like where Archaon starts off? Yeah. I'll just end this turn so I can look at the map again. Yeah, sure, take that. That's fine. Here's New Caesar. Got the Beastmen boots. Oh, the Lord. Well, this growth. I keep getting offered growth constantly, but I can't deal with the public order problems. Oh no, I probably can now. Fuck it, I might just go for it. Okay, yeah, so Icedrake Fjord, isn't that where Wulfric starts off? Yeah, yeah. Icedrake Fjord's where Wulfric starts off. So, I don't know. I guess it's not going to be, yeah. So somebody said that's, you know, where Warriors of Chaos start off, but now Warriors of Chaos start off over here in Warhammer 2 map, that is. They start off over here in the Chaos Wastes. But yeah, did somebody say something in the article about that new faction starting off in Icedrake Fjord? I implied. Said that. But yeah, so I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with streaming because, like, yeah, I mean, I could possibly do a stream tomorrow, but I'd say after that, there's probably going to be almost no point streaming because everybody's going to be watching, you know, Legend of Total War and the other partners play Warhammer 3. So I don't know if there's much point streaming Warhammer 2. And then, like, there might be a period where I've got access to the game, but I'm not able to show it. So then, like, you know, this is what I mean. I'm not really sure what to do about early access, you know. Oh yeah, cool. Awesome leak. Thanks a lot for sharing that with us, Linksy. That was really interesting. Yeah, thanks a lot. And yeah, I'm very excited about that new change, and also like what it might mean for other lords and stuff. Whether we're going to get, maybe we might get other lords that also have some ability to get different different traits and stuff. I wonder if it'll be like just a totally unique thing and only that one legendary lord can get it, or if it'll be like the sort of thing where you know, like maybe because it says, I think it says something in, when we were looking at the Slanesh one or something, it was saying something about how demon princes, like you have to get a normal lord and then level them up to make them become a demon prince. So maybe that's like all, you know, that's every faction is going to have that, not just that one character, you know what I mean? Like maybe any time you level up any general, they can become a what do you call it, a demon prince, and get all different traits. Nikolai says, why is your empire so small at turn 86? Well, there's 86 turns worth of explanation for that question, Nikolai. You don't really have to watch the previous 5 streams to find out. I guess a short version would be because Grimgor confederated everything, and he's got like a massive, like 50. Well, he's only got 44. So we've actually bashed him a fair bit now. He had last episode he had like 49 or 50 settlements. But yeah, basically the reason is because Grimgor has just beaten everybody. Grimgor's beaten Snickich. Grimgor beat Thorgrim. He confederated everybody. Confederated all the way up here. He confederated Azag. Took out Karak-Kadron. Yeah, basically. And yeah, we're just kind of fighting our way back from that. Are these guys? Yeah, so we pieced out with those guys, so that's cool. We can take Black Iron Mine.
By my hammer, it will be done.
Just auto that. Grimgor always seems super powerful, always in top 5. I don't know if it's like always, but yeah, quite often. Okay. So we've got Azul like maxed out now, so that's good. I mean, not maxed out, but we've got it all conquered. Tactician Valea, I'm getting another Valea.
Ready. I answer to clan and hold.
Let's go join the party.
Strengthen the shield wall. Belligar iron hammer.
Get rid of these. We're trying to make this army a bit more cost efficient. Get rid of all the crap we definitely don't want.
True king of 8 peaks. Revenge incarnate. Lun's heir.
And I really would like to get some ranges, hey.
Iron hammer. True king. I stand defiant.
Should I keep this cannon? I don't know.
You know who I am.
So we've got basically got Thorek down the bottom here. He's like retaking the holds down here. We're getting pretty broke.
Rune Lord of Karaz-a-Karak. Kazuk.
Fuck. Should have pushed him the other way.
Stop pushing it.
I don't know if I should chase after them or just take out their... I suppose we have to chase after them.
Old ways are best.
We'll just auto it.
Karaz-a-Karak will be tested.
Yeah, I really should have pushed him the other way then.
Use for you.
Greenskins always seem to fizzle out in my campaigns, though it's a little bit sort of disappointing. Yeah, I kind of feel like they're not that good once they get to tier 4. Whereas other factions are still... Oh, cool, we've still got enough room to get... enough movement to get back here. Oh yeah, that's good.
Fight for your old.
I want to sack this, but we'll have to occupy it.
Reclaim what was lost.
So I think they're down to their last settlement now. That's pretty good. That's pretty crap. Oh, that's pretty good actually. We can melt that down and get a heap of gold, get a heap of yeah, I don't think we really need that. Cause fear, cause terror. Oh, I don't know, I suppose it's kind of good. Yeah, they're on their last settlement. So if we just take this Death Gorge up here, then they're wiped. So they're out of the picture. That's good. Oh shit, we're gonna lose Lamia to rebels, perhaps. It'd be good if we could get an alliance with Is there anything else over here that we want? No. So we need a military alliance with Tekwatoa to get this, unless we want to go to war. Oh wow, they're pretty friendly to us. Oh, we've got to get our... Once we get our rep back up, we might be able to get that. So it could be cool. Oh, he's already got a defensive alliance with Last Defenders, so there's a pretty good chance he's just going to confederate in and we're going to lose the opportunity anyway, so... Yeah, but yeah, if we can get a military alliance with either Tekwatoa or Last Defenders, then we can get that artifact there, which would be pretty sweet. And then we can have our weird dino friend. And we might put Lost Plateau up. Crocodile doesn't confederate the dinos on MA from my experience. But will he go to war with them then? If he goes to war with them, then that's not helpful. Hey Blake Cole, thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. I feel like even though he's wasted like look, it's almost ridiculous, isn't it? It's like 9 points he's wasted in this line. Like what the fuck? I don't know. Is it maybe I should just not do the ranger thing with him because it's sort of like that ship's kind of sailed. Like the missile strength is pretty good. Plus 200% ammunition to minor units. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Just have a full unit of miners with like shitloads of satchel charges everywhere. It's pretty cool. But he doesn't even have Axe Lord to buff miners. Like they've just totally fucked up his Yeah, they've totally fucked up this thing. I wish that that gave bonuses to satchel charges for iron breakers as well. How cool would that be? But yeah, this skill is just totally shit. We just don't want that. I'll take the movement speed. I kind of just want him to be a hero of legend at this point. So I might just go for lightning strike and just go all this line and just have him like have a full hero stack. Fuck it, we'll just lean into it. Because that 10%, that extra 10% physical resistance that he gets for his whole stack, like that's really going to be really good on his making his Thanes like ultra tanky Thanes. Yeah, so we could go the Snipe Rangers, but I think we're just going to be like, nah, fuck it, don't worry about it. We'll just go for Guardian. Do you ever like the red line skills? Yeah, I love red line skills. They're great. I guess we already discussed this in a previous episode, but who is hyped for region trading in Warhammer 3? I never really was hyped for region trading. I don't really like region trading. Like, I mean, I do, but it's a bit like the skill point resets that people get because they don't, like if they can't confederate the faction early enough, they want to be able to reset the skill points. Yeah, like I mean I get it. Like I do want to be able to reset the skill points because I want to I want to have. I'm trying to think where we should. Maybe. Should I take Karak maybe? Yeah, shit, that's probably a bad mistake, but fuck it. Yeah, like I get that it's frustrating when you get a lord with all the wrong skill points, but if I had the ability to just respec it, then there wouldn't be any incentive for me to try to confederate the lords early. Like it's that bad experience that you get from having a lord that's all messed up that like makes it so much better when you're able to confederate a lord early enough to not have his skills messed up. And it's kind of like that with region trading as well. Like I like the idea is like, oh yeah, no, don't get me wrong, region trading is super useful. Region trading is going to be super powerful. You're going to be able to exploit the shit out of it, I'm sure. But like I don't know, it's I don't know, like it's good and bad. It's sort of like anything, I guess. Like if you exploit it, you're going to be able to do some nonsense sort of stuff with it. Doesn't make any sense, like I don't know, like trade Ulthuan, fucking take over all of Ulthuan by trading and trade, Turian, all these like shitty territories somewhere else or whatever, I'm sure you can do like all this kind of crazy stuff. And like the thing is, I don't want to do that stuff because it's just stupid and it doesn't make sense in like the lore or whatever, but having said that, you will be able to use it to, like Dash is saying, you can use it to roleplay as Defender of the Realm though. Yeah, exactly. You'll be able to use it to keep things like correct. Like I guess if like if you've got a certain like role play idea about how the game should go, and then the AI like takes over. Like just say you're allied with Thorgrim. You're playing Empire and you're allied with the dwarves, and then the dwarves conquer like all of Avaland or something, and in your headcanon that's like completely wrong because the dwarves would never conquer Avaland because that's a human land and also it's not even a mountain, so it's sort of stupid, so then you would region trade with the dwarves to get back Avaland and just make everything proper how it's supposed to be in the lore, and that's cool. Like that's the good version of region trading, but the bad version of region trading is like fucking Thorgrim decides to trade places with fucking Sylvania, and then you have like dwarves in Sylvania and vampires in Karaz-a-Karak or some shit, so yeah, I don't know, I'm a bit worried that it's going to be wacky, and I don't like stuff to be wacky, you know. I want it to be like as law friendly and appropriate as possible, without it being like locked, you know. I do kind of like the fact that you do have free diplomacy, and you can sort of like you know, you can sort of you know, do stuff that's outside of just you know, like if they just had it locked so you could only be friends with good factions and stuff like that, then it would be, you know, it'd be a bit whack, I guess. It would like reduce the freedom. So I kind of like it that you do have a bit of variety, but yeah, I don't know if I want it to be 100% free, but it doesn't really matter what I want. Like it is going to be what it is. It's more about just finding out how it works, and if it is really wonky and stupid, then we can just complain about it until they fix it. So I'm sure it'll be good eventually, even if it's a bit wonky at first. Region trading just saves me the hassle of killing an ally for stealing my region, or in this case, maybe abusing the AI to have them level a region, then confederate. Yeah, well, yeah, that's a good point as well. Yeah, having the AI level up regions for you, and then to get the advantage of their growth bonus, and then confederating or whatever could be quite useful. Another thing, you can choose not to do it if you don't like it. Only worry is the AI takes the mickey with region trading. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the thing. A lot of people say stuff like you can choose not to use it if you don't like it, but it's sort of, I don't know. I guess as a, I don't know if it's, I guess if you're involved in the online community, like even though it's a single player game, you're still like other people's games do sort of still affect yours indirectly in a way. Like, you know, like if, I don't know, like if I'm saying, oh, I'm playing Grimgor Ironhide, he's really hard, and I'm having to fight all these battles and it's really difficult and stuff like that, and then somebody's like, no, Grimgor's really easy. All you do is like region trade and like buy Karak 8 peaks off the fucking Crooked Moon minor faction, and then it makes you really strong and you start the game or whatever. But I'm like, oh, I would never do that because it's against my fucking roleplay sensibilities or whatever. But like, no one cares about what you think because, like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's like the whole Black Crag's a hard faction doesn't exist anymore because it's easy. All you have to do is buy a Karak 8 peaks off the Crooked Moon and then you're fine. So, do you know what I mean? Like, even though what they do in their game doesn't affect my game, what they do in their game does affect people's perception of the faction overall, and like whether it's going to get an update or not. You know, just as an example, just as a random example, like, I don't know, that wasn't probably a very good example, but do you know what I mean? Like, it's like, yeah, like when like other people's games do sort of affect your game indirectly is all I'm trying to say. You can never trade away your capital in any previous games or buy in any capital. Yeah, no, I was just using it as an example. As long as you keep region trading within proper race boundaries, it's fine. That would take adding something similar to create. Yeah, hey Albert. Yeah, if they had it, like if the region trading was done in such a way that you can only do it with things that are in contention, then I'd be totally on board with that. So like just say you're playing as like Bretonia, right? Then you should be able to do region trading for any of the Bretonian lands because, you know, Leoncoeur's kind of got some sort of title on everything and there's some sort of reason, you know. Or if you're playing as Alberic, maybe you can do region trading for any of the lands surrounding him because he's got like ancestral titles and whatever that give him a claim and blah blah, and vice versa. And these guys could try and claim his stuff as well, and that would be fine, you know. And maybe even like Marienburg, you know, you could have like he could have a claim on Marienburg, but then Karl Franz could also have it. So maybe they'd be able to trade those back and forth. But yeah, I don't know. Like, oh, actually, yeah, if you made it you can't trade any province capitals, that would be cool. That would be, actually, I'd like that. I think that would be good because that means it's like you can only use it to sort of like consolidate your provinces. You can't use it to like take over a new province. That would be a good little restriction, actually. So not just your capital, but just like any province capital you can't trade. That would be kind of cool. But yeah, I feel like, you know, if it was some sort of rule where you can always trade to get back stuff that is supposed to belong to you, but you can't trade to like get stuff that isn't supposed to belong to you. Something like that would be good. But then that would also like remove a lot of the sandbox effect that makes it cool, because it's sort of cool as well. Like, even though most of the time I want to play roleplay appropriate, you know, it is fun to just do crazy stuff as well, and like, you know, make your like empire faction that lives in Ulthuan or whatever.
Beards in belts. For clan honor. The runes are ready.
But yeah, but anyway, but no, I'm personally, no, I'm not really that hyped about it. Like, that sort of gameplay doesn't like stir my imagination, if you know what I mean. Like I can see that it'd be useful and stuff, but it's not something that I would get hyped about, if you know what I mean. Like I foresee us using it to do like cool cheese and set up interesting things and stuff like that. But yeah, there's nothing that really fires my imagination about it straight away. But it's a new mechanic, so like every new mechanic that they bring in that allows you to do something you couldn't do before means new cheese, new exploits, new, you know, I don't know, like I don't know, saying it like that makes it sound like I'm looking for like ways to cheat or something, but I just mean more ways to be creative in the game, basically, you know. Like, some people say, oh, you should just march your army up and like just, you know, fight fair and just fight wars of attrition where you don't do any maneuvers or anything. You just like march your guys into the enemy army and whoever's got the most dudes win, and anything else is cheating, you know. But you know, most people don't say that, but you know, that's just like an extreme straw man kind of version of it, you know. But yeah, but I think most people like to look for like creative solutions to things, and yeah, basically any new mechanics they introduce means new creative options, you know. But Mr. Mad, you migrate. Yeah? Why? What do you mean? What's your point? Fight fair in a game with some of the most blatant AI cheats in the franchise? Correct.
The dwarfs need me.
I never really got this idea of AI cheats. Like, people always talk about the AI cheating. Like, the AI has different rules to us, but it's not like the AI ever agreed to any rules, so it's not truly cheating. You know what I mean? It's not like the AI said, I will, you know, follow the same economy model as the player. And then we're like, oh, caught you out, AI. You didn't follow the same economy formula as the player. Caught you cheating. You know what I mean? It's not like that.
True king of 8 peaks.
It's gonna be a fun little fight. Oh, don't run away.
I'm gone.
Fuck. Now he's gonna have somebody else who's gonna like jump in and wreck me a bit.
Journeying on.
Actually, we can force march in range of the garrison. Maybe we should do that just in case he's got some friends in range. I wanted to recruit his turn, but it's fine. Just Grimgor.
Yes, you have my allegiance.
We need some more runes of spite badly. If we had some more runes of spite, we could just make more, you know, unkillable hero armies. We technically cheat more than the AI. That's true. With cheese, yeah. That's true.
THOREK'S. I am the White Dwarf. You know who I am?
Should we fight this? I don't know. Maybe I should fight it just to make sure we don't take huge casualties. The AI needs different rules so as not to be a complete pushover, at the same time remain beatable. Yeah, exactly, Deneb, yeah. That's why I don't get why people like going about the AI cheats. It's like, I mean, it's not really about the AI cheats, it's just about, like, yeah, it's just about, like, the inability to make the AI, like, competitive the right way, I guess. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I guess, like, I understand, like, people like the idea of thinking of Warhammer as like a chess game, and you know, thinking that the AI is going to be like on an even playing field with you, but you're going to like use your strategic mastery to outsmart it and whatever, you know, and like that's all true. It's just that it's not except for the part about them being on the you know, an even playing field. It's not like that. It's just a strategic combat problem, and it's asymmetrical. You know, like you're not even. You know, there's all different factions with all different strengths and different abilities and stuff like that, and none of them are like yours. But yeah, but I can definitely understand people liking the idea of having, you know, kind of balanced sort of, like having the AI. Yeah, if the AI did play by the same rules as the player, it would be pretty cool. But I don't think it's like the kind of thing you should get upset about. It's just the way it is, you know. I don't know if we can really hit Skarsnik. He might be too small. Oh no, we're doing some damage. We're doing some damage. Brands can recruit in Force March? What?
Yes, yes! For the Karaz-a-Karak! We demand blood! Move to attack! That'll do! Azul! The clans unite! Come together, lads! This is an order! Fight! Now! Range far, range fast! Gears of Zoppa!
Love that sound. It's the guns, Dowie guns firing. Fantastic. Yeah, we took a fair bit of damage on Rombie and we lost a chopper. Don't care about extra money, increased melee, etc. It wasn't me as the AI game breaking the rules of the game to stay ahead, like Carl, like Franz, every turn, march, then recruit. Yeah, when they can turn and shoot on walls, but your units are force docked. Pretty sure you can turn and shoot on walls too, Dame. You just have to like click to attack and then cancel the movement. It's pretty wonky though. But yeah, you can get you guys to set up sideways and shoot down. To an extent, you've got to accept the game for what it is, but it's retain the right to constructively criticize it. Yeah, I'm not saying like we shouldn't criticize it or that it wouldn't be better if the game had a better AI or whatever. But I think that the time for like getting like outraged that, you know, they use like buffs to make up for the AI shortfalls is kind of like, you know, like maybe that was something that was, you know, a thing like when Warhammer 1 first came out. You know, but it's not still a thing now. It's like, dude, that's just the game. Need money. I need to go and attack something that isn't part of my stuff so that I don't care about sacking it and get some good cash.
I am the White Dwarf. For clan honor, Lord of the England.
Yeah, I want to get some walls up in some of these places ASAP. Actually, yeah, we should probably see if we can save a bit of cash. How much was that? How much of those walls? That's not too expensive.
Let us begin. Time for a reckoning.
Still haven't figured out how the AI cancels the forced reform garbage to fire and cast instantly. I'm not sure what that is. Only against other units on walls. We can't do a formation on walls other than docked. No, you can like move. You move like you click to move down the walls, and then you just cancel the movement, and then your army will just like kind of set up sideways. But it's kind of wonky. Sometimes they don't want to set up where you want them to go, and they'll like move to random other spots and. Yeah, they're cheating by doing formation. So this is the problem I've got. The problem I've got is with this whole concept of cheating. Like the AI isn't cheating because the AI never agreed to any rules. Like there's nowhere where it says the AI will follow all the same rules as the player. It's like by using this word cheating, it's like you're trying to elicit some sort of like emotional response. Not you personally, I just mean like whenever people use this word cheating, it's like you're trying to elicit some sort of emotional response of outrage or whatever. It's like, they're cheating. I caught them cheating. It's like, no, that's just, the AI is just programmed to do that. They're not cheating, you know? It's like, that. Yeah, that's kind of like the whole point I'm trying to make, I guess. It's just like this whole concept of the AI cheating. It's not cheating. Like, it's just doing what the AI does. Like, you may not want it to be programmed that way, but that doesn't make it cheating. It just makes it the way it's programmed, you know? I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Maybe it's not an important distinction. Maybe I'm just making a big deal out of nothing. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I guess I've just got a problem with it because I feel like it's an unnecessary, like making it into an emotional issue like that is like unnecessary, you know, like, yeah, I don't know, like making people more outraged because you call it cheating isn't better than just explaining what the thing is and suggesting a change that you'd like to make to it. You know, that's kind of how I feel about it anyway.
I have the forge fires glowing.
And I don't know, yeah, I just think getting upset about it is just kind of not helpful. You're assuming some of it is direct programming and some of it is a result of programming and not necessarily intended, hence cheats. If it's a result of programming and not necessarily intended, it's not a cheat, it's a bug. Like there's no cheating because the AI doesn't, like, yeah, anyway, whatever. Yeah, no, that's not what I'm getting at, Dame. I'm just getting at the fact that cheating is like an emotionally charged word, intending to kind of anthropomorphize the AI as a person that is treating us unfairly. And it's like, the AI is not a fucking person. They're not doing anything unfair to us. They're just following their programming, you know? And it's just like, you know what I mean? It's just the whole concept of using a word like cheating, you know, to like make it like an emotional issue instead of just making it like a factual issue. No, like, yeah, no, my problem is like with the definition of the word cheat. So like cheating to my mind is when, you know, there's an agreed upon set of rules, like you're playing a game and there's either like you've either verbally agreed or there's like an assumption of an agreement that you're both going to play by the same set of rules. So my assertion is that the AI never agreed to any rules. Therefore, the AI is not cheating.
I'm ready. THOREK'S.
And like, also, the whole like thing of calling cheating kind of infers that you're like, that you're asking like a higher power to, you're like complaining to a higher power that it's unfair, you know? And again, it's not really a matter of fairness. It's just a matter of like, you know, being able to program the AI to do what you want it to do. I don't know if I should head back up here and deal with these rebels, or if I should finish off the Crooked Moon. I don't really care about Lamia, I guess. We can just let it rebel, like, who gives a shit kind of thing. It's making me some good money though, isn't it? No, not right now because I haven't got it. How much money does it make? 544. Oh, it's actually not. It doesn't really make that much money. It's like saying people who use steroids in sport aren't really cheating because they never agree to the rules. No, I'm saying, no, that's not what I'm saying at all, Kane. Like people who use steroids who compete in non-steroid events are breaking the rules, even if they didn't, you know, verbally agree or whatever, or if they, you know, don't announce the fact that they're not natural or whatever, then yeah, there's like an inferred rule set that they're breaking or whatever. But I'm saying that the AI never agreed to follow any rules. The AI never inferred that it was following any rules. The AI isn't a person. The AI is not a sentient being, therefore it cannot cheat. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you can anthropomorphize it. You can, like, pretend that the AI is a person, and you can then accuse the AI of cheating. But, do you know what I mean? It's just a whole, like, way of describing it that's just designed to elicit an emotional response. It's designed to elicit like outrage that the AI is being unfair and whatever. But it's just like, I just don't think it's a helpful way of describing it. Like,
No.
what happened there? Oh, I just ran into this hero. Fuck. Right.
Quick about it.
Damn it. Pretty much every time I've moved this army, I've had to like
On the way.
put him out so that I can put him go into a stance.
The banners.
Alright, cool.
Those acts.
Yeah, we'll let the rebels take Lamia back. That's fine. Whatevers. Oh yeah, I wanted to hire a fucking, oh shit. I wanted to hire a hero down here so that I could send him on a ruin dwelling mission. Is this tier 4 now? Yep. Crap, I could have hired a Thane down here. And he could have gone ruin hunting. Well, I could still send one, I guess. I could send, oh no, not him.
Yes.
Gorazan Mountain Fuss. He's got really shit traits. Yeah, okay, you can be our ruin searcher.
Like a cord bound by runic law.
Yeah, see, it's the thing. Yeah, it's not so much the AI cheating. It's just that the programmers have been unable to program the AI to work in the same way that the human player works. You know what I mean? Like, if they were able to program the AI so it worked operating the same way that players work, then they probably would. But they've found that, if we don't let the AI recruit whenever they want, then they can't manage to create a decent army. And if we don't let them, do this, then they can't, blah. If we don't let them do this, then they can't fight in sieges effectively and blah, blah. So if they removed all those cheats, then the AI would be completely helpless in sieges. They wouldn't be able to recruit any armies. They wouldn't be able to do anything. You know what I mean? Like, they'd be fucked. There'd be no point playing the game because the AI would be completely useless. So they've done all these things in order to make the AI functional. Do you know what I mean? So it's not so much that they made the AI the same as the player and then they gave them all cheats. It's like they were unable to make the AI functional in the same way that the player worked. So they made a bunch of shortcuts so that the AI could still function. But do you know what I mean? So it's not so much like the problem isn't that the AI cheats. The problem is that they were unable to program the AI good enough to actually function normally. So they had to do a shortcut, But it's like, it doesn't change anything practically for what the issue is. It's like, if you want them to act more like a human player, then you need to be able to program it better. But by saying it's like a cheat, it makes it like, I don't know. It's like you're trying to weight it more. Like how much of an issue is it really to the game? Like, how much does it make the game unplayable? No. So it's not a game breaking issue. Does it like reduce the enjoyment of the player? Yeah, maybe a little bit, but like relative to what, but by calling it cheating, then that like makes it like more of an emotionally charged issue. It's like gets people outraged, and stuff like that. So yes, I mean, that's really good if your agenda is to get that thing fixed over something else. Just so there was another issue that was like exactly the same amount important to the game as AI cheating, but by calling AI cheating, you get a little bit more attention to that thing instead of the other thing because you've made it like more of an emotive issue, and like I don't think that's necessarily correct. If you just describe the two things more dispassionately and then just decide which is the best one to fix or whatever, then that is the way to do it, and that's the way that they do it, that's the way that CA does do it, but yeah, I don't know, but anyway, I don't know. The Border Prince Rebels have a sick flag. Yeah, I know, it looks awesome, doesn't it?
seek the favor of Iron Peak? I'm listening.
They need to cheat most of the time because it isn't as smart as a human. Yeah, basically, that's it. If the AI had to play by the same rules as humans, they wouldn't be able to play. They wouldn't be able to provide any sort of challenge. So that's the way. That's why they are the way they are. Yeah, if they didn't cheat, we would just steamroll. Yeah, that's the thing. It's not even just that we would steamroll them. It's that they wouldn't even be able to be functional. You know, like if they didn't give the AI various cheats and let them just ignore certain mechanics and stuff like that, the AI just wouldn't be able to play the game at all. Like not even to a reasonable level. So yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it's more like a better way to characterize it is as AI shortcuts or something, you know, something less emotive than AI cheats. But I don't know, that's just my opinion.
It's never done.
Hey, Kevin Chips. Yeah, we saw the leak. I mainly just looked at the screenshot of the Demon Prince thing. Yeah, sorry if I was mischaracterizing your arguments, Dame, or whatever. Yeah, we may be talking about different things as well. So yeah, sorry if that was frustrating for you. I mean, like, you know, when you say AI cheats, everyone knows what you mean. So in terms of it being a good word, like, I guess it's a good word because everyone knows what you mean when you say AI cheats, you know. Whereas if I made up some new, like, non-emotive phrase at the minute, no one would know what the fuck I was talking about. So in that sense, it's pretty good, I guess. All right, we need to get our fucking hero stack going. What can we melt down? Potion of toughness. Yes, we can melt that down. And I think we're gonna have to melt this down as well because it's like so good.
Revenge incarnate.
You can't melt down runes, can you? I feel like that's kind of shit. You should be able to melt down runes, I reckon. And like, I feel like he should definitely have a rune of spite by now, and we should have inherited it when we confederated him, but yeah, you don't seem to inherit any runes when you confederate. It's pretty shit. I can flash it up again quickly for anyone who didn't see it earlier. Yeah, so basically the gist of it is that there's a Demon Prince faction. I don't know if we figured out what the name of it was now, but yeah, there's a Demon Prince faction. There's some background about him, like being a guy who tried to kill Ursun. Ursun is the bear god of Kislev, and I guess he failed, but because I guess, I don't know, or is Ursun dead now? I don't know, whatever. Yeah, I think that was somebody was saying that was the story. He tried to kill the bear god of Ursun, and I don't know, he did well enough to get Demon Prince hooddom, and now he's a Demon Prince. But the cool thing is that you can apparently change out all of these different sections to have different versions, and they give them different buffs and stuff. So you can get like a super powerful, crazy Demon Prince with all different buffs and things. It's pretty cool. I think somebody said that it actually shows up. I think the Demon Prince is Yuri, Katarin's lover from the announced trailer. Yeah, that's what I assumed that they were going to do, but I wasn't. Yeah, I don't know if anyone confirmed that from the Russian thing. But yeah, I kind of assumed it was either Yuri or some other like unnamed Kislevite guy. But yeah, it's some Kislevite guy that went to try and kill Ursun or something, apparently. The faction lets you recruit a soup demon army. Yeah, you can see down the bottom here, they've got Slaaneshi Demonette, Bloodler of Khorne, Slaaneshi Marauders of Slaanesh, Nurgle something else of Nurgle, Slaanesh, Khorne, I don't know, they're hounds. They could be Khorne hounds, or they could be, I don't know, and gargoyles. Yeah, so you basically have demon army. But so yes, I guess that's the other thing that we know is that it's not going to be chaos, not going to be warriors of chaos. But it is cool that they've got a Chaos Undivided army, or like a mixture army. It's a hell of a lot of customization for one character. I'm not sure if that's something I'd enjoy. Yeah, I maybe get what you mean, Peter Shanks. Like if you have all of these options available from the start or something, it would be really not very good. But I think if you as you level up, if you get access to a couple of things, then that would be pretty cool. So this is the details page. Oh, interesting. So this is where your items would normally go. So fuck. Actually, have we seen the details page for any other character in this game yet? Maybe they're fucking changing the whole itemization and everything. That has to be the most uninspired equipment tab I ever saw, though. Yeah, well, that's what I just thought. This is the equipment tab, right? So that's the skills tab. This is the details tab. This is where the equipment goes. So magic items need to go in one of these slots. There's no other item slots. And there's only 2 tabs. So the only items you can get are hand weapon, offhand weapon, two-hand weapon. So does that mean that normal characters have this? The warrior priests have the same sort of page like this? Where you can equip necklaces and where do the items go? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think you can only have hand weapons or offhand weapons, or a two-handed weapon that would take up both slots, I guess. I assume it's only demons that have this set up, and that everyone else is going to keep their same itemization set up that they had before. But yeah, exactly. Where do the items go? Where do you put your magic items? So I assume what's going on is it's just for this guy. Everyone else has the same normal items that they normally would have. Just this guy has a special mechanic where he can't equip any items except for weapons. And instead of items, he has these bonuses. And he has heaps more slots than everybody else. Normally other people would have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so everyone else would have 3 slots plus a weapon. Whereas he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's got 7 slots plus a weapon, or 2 weapons if he has an offhand. So yeah, I'm guessing it's just for this guy. But yeah, that would be really crazy though, wouldn't it? If they actually just completely changed all of the characters so that every character had this stuff going on, and you could change all their appearance and stuff. That'd be super cool. Look at the different types of tails. Can he swap them out? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so I think it's got the armored corpulent tail currently selected. So this is the armored corpulent tail. You can sort of see it looks like it's maybe highlighted as well, but maybe it isn't. But it does look sort of slightly brighter than everything else. But yeah, I'm not too sure. But yeah, so I'm guessing that's either that is the armored corpulent tail, or maybe that's something else and he's about to select and change to it. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure on that. Yeah, I don't know. I just put that as an option. I don't think that we're actually going to see every other character in the game suddenly get 7 extra slots for different body parts and stuff like that. But yeah, it could be kind of cool. Battle worn tail. Oh, there's actually a picture here of the tail. Oh, okay. Kind of doesn't really look like any of those tails. Demon tail. Maybe that's the demon tail that he's got equipped now, just the plain one. And he's selected this, about to change it. What is this? Yeah, I wonder what these symbols mean. Because there's because this one, the left arm, has actually got that little symbol on it already. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's like, I don't know. Maybe that means like it's a higher level one, or it's like an armored one or something. Does that look like a better melee attack, physical resistance? Yeah, it's pretty good. Slime trail. I don't know how good slime trail is. No, they all look to be. These all look. Well, the bottom three all look to be about the same power level. Like, I don't know whether this. I thought this icon might mean it's like more powerful or something, but I think it looks like pretty much like these three look to be about the same power level. It's pretty hard to know since we don't know what any of them are. But yeah. Is that a demon prince you see? Yes, that is a demon prince you see. Exactly. Again with the non-Dowie stuff in the Dowie stream. What are the barrier points on the right hand side? Yeah, Peter Shanks, that's this blue bar here. So he's got like 200 points of energy shield or whatever. So if you get that, then you'd have 250 points of energy shield. So this 2181 is this bit of green health bar he's got left here. So his max health is probably like 8,000. And then on top of that, he's got like a couple of hundred or a few hundred points of energy shield. That just gives you extra energy shield. So yeah. So it looks like, yeah, Korn's thing is physical resistance. Zeech's thing is energy shield. Nurgle's thing, I guess, is like HP, armor, and probably regeneration as well. I was thinking about that today, actually. I feel like it's sort of like armor. Armor is sort of like toughness, in a weird way. Like tough HP and armor is sort of like toughness in a weird way, if you were to equate it to Warhammer tabletop. Whereas like physical resistance is sort of like armor in a way. Because magical weapons cut through physical resistance, and on the tabletop magical weapons cut through armor. So yeah, it's kind of weird, but yeah, maybe crafted. Oh yeah, maybe this means crafted. Yeah, okay, that could be. Yeah, it could be like we unlocked that one through a special thing that we did or something. I don't know. Yeah, no idea what those mean. Imagine you get this system for Spawn, Chaos Warriors, and Forsaken. Exactly. Yeah, I know. That's what I want. That's what I want. I want to get this for like mortal followers. So before you... So I don't know, but I think what it was saying is basically you have to level up a normal mortal follower, and then... No. You have to level up a normal Lord, which I think might be minor demons. And then... Once they get to become a demon prince, then they get all this stuff. But I reckon it'd be better if they, even while they still are a minor demon, they get a couple of traits. And then once they get like 5 traits or something, then they become a demon prince, That's because that's like in the lore, that's kind of more how it works, right? You're like, you get a gift, you get another gift, you get another gift. And then you get that final gift, and then you become a demon prince with all of those gifts that you already got, or maybe you get a couple extra ones when you become a demon prince. But once you become a demon prince, I don't think you like keep getting more gifts after that, do you? I don't know. I mean, maybe you do, I guess. Yeah, I guess how I thought it was like 30 years ago. I haven't really updated my knowledge that much in the last 30 years. Yeah, I thought it was like once you became a demon prince, then you were kind of set in stone. But yeah, maybe that's not the case. But yeah. Anyway, the cornate legs on a demon prince. It's not cornate legs; they're just beastman legs. Slaanesh demons have legs like that as well. We know heralds can ascend to demonhood, so if there's a generic undivided herald dude that can ascend. Actually, yeah, that's interesting. I wonder what heroes. Oh, well, actually, no, it looks like he gets, like this Demon Prince guy, he's got a Slaanesh minor demonette in his army. So...
Very well. I will do as you ask.
Oh, it looks like we can actually get this dude.
For vengeance! Kill him! Onward! Own your skills.
Get a little bit extra XP.
Grudge. On to vengeance. Belligar Ironhammer.
Oh, he's like just outside of... I wonder if he should go and take out Quick Mountain. You're going to be able to take it with that? I don't know, maybe. Getting super hot in here. I try to close the door so that it wouldn't, you know, when I talk, it doesn't make so much noise for people that are sleeping and stuff. But yeah, it just gets super hot in here in summer. I have to open the door and turn on the aircon. You have to just chair stream for a minute. Back in a sec. Alright, put my air conditioner on so that I can stop sweating now. It's like... I assume you craft the gifts with the god's favor currency? Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's what the hammer and armor means. Maybe it means that gift is like currently being crafted or something, and you got to wait till like next turn for it to, you know, kick in. Yeah, I kind of feel like we should just save this growth and try and get tier 4 on Karaz-a-Karak. Qatar, screw Qatar, we'll let that go. Let that go. How many turns we got left? 1 turn, yeah, cool. I don't know if I should bother trying to build walls on these settlements, because we're probably just going to abandon them anyway. Like, we're not going to be able to... Not abandon them, but we're probably going to have trouble defending them, even if we do have walls, but I guess it's worth a try. What sort of army is this guy going to get? If he just has some like shitty army that's really crap, then we might be able to defend it. We've got a decent garrison there. No, I mean, I would like to hold on to it if we can, but... Why has this got such bad public order? Events. Ah, okay, we can put next, yeah, 2 turns and then we can put a... Apex is about to rebel as well. That's right. Cool.
What from?
Fight this one. Hey Andrew Jones, how you going, man? Well, it's been a lively kick around of ideas today. Yeah, it was some lively discussions. Yeah, sorry if I wasn't like, I don't know, representing or acknowledging everybody's ideas properly or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I was just pretty much just trying to put my point across, you know. So yeah, I don't know if hopefully I overrun. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. How's this campaign going? The campaign's going pretty well. I mean, well, it depends what you mean. Like, if you mean like, are we going to win? Like, I don't know. Probably not. But am I having fun? Yes, I am definitely having fun. But I mean, the main barrier to having fun for me usually is getting bored, you know. That's probably like the worst thing. That's not the worst thing. That's the most common thing that happens is I get bored and then I just lose interest in playing the game. That's pretty fatal for a campaign. That's how most campaigns die. But actually even worse than that is when you just like lose and get smashed by the AI. And that doesn't happen to me too often when I play factions that I'm familiar with. But if I play factions I'm not good at, that happens sometimes, and that definitely feels bad. So yeah, that has not happened though. I don't mind if I lose like eventually, but it's bad when you like just lose like real early on. No, I guess it depends. It's different. I guess it's different when you're streaming. Like when I didn't used to stream, then it was more the other way around. Like if you're gonna lose, you want to lose early so you can like, you know, start again and do it properly the way you really wanted to do it or whatever. Oh man, they were moving too fast. I totally missed them. But because like with streaming, like I don't tend to go back like once, you know. Well, he got drilled. Sorry, bro. Bad luck.
Come on! Oath and steel! Range far, range fast! For the ancestor gods!
Yeah, this is actually pretty hectic. Oh shit, we got double heroes here. Oh, they're running. Cool. Your running breaking would be good now. Rune breaking it. Oh shit. Did I just rune of breaking on my own dude? Oh, is it like a buff? Alright, yeah. Oh, that's right, it is a buff. Yeah, fuck. Forgot about that. Cool. Yeah, they got wrecked. We've got the Thorek crossbows going. Andrew Jones was the first one that tried to like convince me to play Thorek. Like when Thorek first came out, Andrew Jones was like straight onto it. He was like Thorek, love, like Thorek is life, Thorek is love. But I was like so excited about the rune changes that made Belegar and Grombrindle great, and even Thorgrim. I was just playing Grombrindle and Thorgrim and Belegar just back to back one after another, and never really got around to playing Thorek until now. I have played a little bit of Thorek before, but I never really gave it a really good go. Yeah, Dash was saying he likes using rune breaking on his Corralers because they can. Is this a major settlement, Death Gorge, or is it just a minor? I assume it's just a minor, right? Oh yeah, because otherwise it would have had walls, right? So yeah. Karaz-a-Karak.
We honor the ancestors.
Yeah, we want to occupy though because we want to wipe them out. We're gonna do loot and occupy. What rebels would spawn here, I wonder?
Reclaim what was lost.
You still need his big rune thing for the crawlers. Yeah, true. I don't know if we can get that. It'd be good if we could get that. We haven't got either of them, do we? So one is there. Okay, that's pretty within striking distance.
It shall be reunited with the Dowie soul.
That's really fun. Oh, well, all I have to do is confederate Karak Norn. All right, well, maybe I'll confederate Karak Norn, even though it's going to cause us some problems with public order. I'll take the Karak Norn confederation to get that. Greenskin, is it greenskin, but I mean, is it like a greenskin minor faction that will pop up there, or if they come back to life? Settlement buildings, or go up further up here? Oh, it's only one turn, so I may as well take it. You can't get much better than that. Barak Var is happily not at war with anybody and just slowly leveling up, which is cool. The Border Princes one looks really cool, and the Tillian one looks really cool as well. Yeah, it's not there at the moment, but yeah, and also the Estalian one looks really cool as well. All the rebel flags look really cool for Southern Realms. Where's Spite Peak? There. Okay. Yeah, I kind of feel like we should put walls up there. But I feel like the 3 turns, it won't be long enough for it to, like, happen. It's probably going to be a waste of the, Yeah, we need more public order. We need to get rid of some of these mad grudges. Look at this shit. It's out of control.
The White Dwarf.
Okay. Iron Rock. Where should I go here? Should I... If I take Varenka Hills, do you think that will sort of stop him from coming down there? I don't know, maybe. If we go, like, yeah, actually, if we pop, like, here, we should be able to sack this and then take Varenka Hills in one turn, right? Hopefully there's not, like, 10 armies sitting there.
It is time.
I don't know if I should move this guy back. Yeah, I don't think I want to take Brookbank Mountain right now. We'll head back here a bit. Hopefully we don't get jumped. Oh yeah, I forgot to buy more Iron Warden's tankards. I'll try and do that first thing. Oh, as soon as we do our battles. Here we go. Shit, I wish I'd have gotten Iron Warden's tankards on these guys now. Oh well, they wouldn't have had it till after, I guess. Should I just auto it? Maybe I'll just auto it. Because I feel like this is going to be extremely hectic, all this stuff. Gromby is the auto god. Yep. He'd be pretty good in battle as well because he's got the Rune of Spite. But he's not quite as tanky as some other... Oh, it's Chaos Rebels because of these Beastmen. Okay, that's cool. All right. I think we can. Yeah, I'm hoping to sack this and then occupy Varenka Hills. Something's going to take us 5%, so that's pretty good. So yeah, we'll sack this. I'll fight the battle so we can get regen on some of these heroes. You know the AI is on the ropes when they have their entire ROR pool recruited? Really? I didn't notice. But yeah, I think that we've been bashing Grimgor pretty good. He's still got like 42 settlements or something, but his faction strength is a lot lower. He's not like #1 anymore or whatever. So that's good. The Gromby's got regen. This guy's got regen. Regen.
Runes of spell breaking.
They've all got regen. Sweet. Alright, so we just want to like leave this going as long as possible, basically. I don't even know if I want to shoot them with the artillery because that would make them break faster. We'll see if we can just let this which one's the slowest? These guys are the slowest, aren't they? Speed 35, speed 35, and they're the same. This guy's still got a fair bit of regenning to do. That Mercy steamroller since he's in the green. Yeah, I guess that's true. Like once my actual income is actually in the green, that means that everything's stabilized. Like if I haven't kind of won the game yet, then I guess I like to be in the red so that I'm like pushing my income to the max that it can be at, you know, like if I'm on the offensive, like if I'm attacking, then I like to be in the red because I'm making extra money from the sack money, you know. But then once I've like taken over everything, then you know you want to be like once you're not attacking anymore, then you want to be in the green because you want to be saving money. You don't want to be losing money. yeah, I guess that's probably my basic philosophy. Yeah, if I'm attacking, then I want to be in the red, and if I'm not attacking, I want to be in the green. Because, like, if you're attacking and you're in the green, that means that you aren't attacking the maximum amount of attacking that you could be attacking with. You know what I mean? That's kind of my theory. I mean, obviously it depends on the situation and stuff, but yeah. All right, well, that was a nice little full heal on all of our heroes. So that puts our auto-resolve strength up massively as well, which is pretty cool. Plus it puts our actual strength up massively too. Because we can send in like Grombrindle and a couple of Thanes and just wipe out the whole army with their Rune of Spite on them. But I think I want to put the Rune of Spite on Belegar, because Belegar is just the tankier of the lords, I think. Whereas I don't think Grimbrindle's not quite as tanky. Cool, take the sack there, and then we'll see if we can occupy this one. Maybe I should occupy. I don't know if I should risk the auto resolve. I always think the auto resolve is going to screw me. Screw it. Personally, I like having the income to rebuild what you take. No, you get the income from sacking the Everstone. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I can run in the red if I'm attacking, because I'll get like these massive stacks of like 5k, 10k, 15k or whatever, and then you can use that sack money. Like, after I finished attacking, I'll be rich from all the sacks that I've done, even though I'm in the red. And then you can downgrade your armies, or you've lost some of your armies or whatever, and you've gained more income from all the stuff that you've conquered, and then you use the money that you got from sacking to rebuild everything. Like, that's, I don't know, that's, yeah, obviously it just depends on the situation, but I don't know, that's like a model that I like to follow. Like, for example, if I was playing like Dark Elves, and I was I'm migrating to Ulthuan to invade Ulthuan, right? Which is pretty much what I do every time I play Dark Elves, right? Then on the way to Ulthuan, before I'm attacking, I'll reduce my armies down so that I'm in the green, or that at least so that I'm not going to go broke, you know. Ideally, so I'm in the green and actually saving money. Then when I get close to Ulthuan, I'll start recruiting. And I'll just keep recruiting even once I go into the red, as long as I know that I can keep attacking and getting more sacks and, you know, getting more sack money and stuff. Yeah, well, I guess late game it would be not so much like in the red, but like less in the green, you know what I mean? Like, from now, when I go on the attack, I'm probably not going to be in the red. I'm just probably going to be a bit less in the green. You know what I mean? Shit, I probably should have, break. Oh, don't get in melee. Don't get in melee. There we go. Nearly. Always bet on red, yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying, Erstein. I think this is probably a silly argument to have, because it's not like I'm not trying to argue that you should bankrupt yourself and not have enough money to upgrade your buildings. You know what I mean? Like, so, you know what I mean? Like, it's not, yeah, it's just a matter of, yeah, I don't know.
Is it time? Move now!
Yeah, I'm not really sure what I should do for the next few days, like once after the 19th, because I won't be able to stream. I'm pretty sure I won't be able to stream. We're having a meeting tomorrow, I think, to tell us what's going on. But yeah, I don't think I'll be able to stream at the same time as the partners will be able to. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll just sit around with our thumbs up our asses, I guess. It's like, yeah, don't know what to do. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, if I was to do a green skin campaign, like, would you guys be interested in watching that? Like, I don't think that you would. I think you'd probably prefer to watch Legend stream Total Warhammer 3. And like, possibly I'd rather watch Legend stream Warhammer 3 as well, you know? So, I don't know. I'm a bit like, I sort of feel like I should be doing something for the channel, but
I am the white dwarf.
like streaming or something, but I'm just not sure what to do because I feel like everyone's not really going to be that interested in Warhammer 2. Oh, what did I decide? I wanted to do a gyrocopter unit. Maybe with some, I don't know, fight battles with us. Just do multiplayer battles. That could be fun. Really need to, might just turn off unassigned skill points.
It is time. Who calls me? Fearless and unbreakable.
Do a co-op with somebody? Yeah, that could be cool. Maybe just do a co-op and have a chat. Do one of the tougher factions, maybe like Imric or something. Imric's not very hard. Oh, well, I mean, the start is kind of hard, I guess. I know, I wouldn't mind doing a Imric, like legit Imric campaign without the dragon buff cheats, but it's sort of like, I kind of feel like I have to do the dragon buff cheats because I did that video about it, and like, that's kind of like the crazy, like if somebody tunes in to one of my streams to watch me play Imric, then like, I could just be like, oh, I'm just going to play Imric normally, and this is how you play well on Imric, you know? Or I could be like, oh, this is how you do the completely busted, overpowered, crazy shit with Imric. You know, like, I sort of feel like the responsibility, like, I have to show the exploits, you know? But yeah, I don't know. My wife's got a new mission where she gets up at 6:30 in the morning, but she's not really working because her alarm's just going off and she's not turning it off. What do you reckon about these rebels? Are they going to get out of control, or are we going to just handle it no problem? Hopefully the latter. Alright, our primary mission is to wipe out greenskins. How can we further our goal of wiping out greenskins? I guess we go for Misty Mountains.
Unbending. Undringot.
Yeah, maybe we jump over there, take out Misty Mountains. Play Imric without the dragon cheats and then act oblivious when somebody asks you if you're going to do them. Imric no dragon campaign, lol. Well, I don't really use dragons that much in my Imric anyway. Well, no, I guess you do. The start, I really like the start of the Imric campaign. Ever since I watched yeah, ever since I watched Axiom Razor play Imric, and the way that he just like Axiom Razor kind of plays like the way that Anticity does, like really just, you know, cheesing out like different like stuff on the battlefield, you know, like just really getting maximum value out of units and stuff like that. I'm not I don't know, I'm not trying to like say that Anticity always cheeses or whatever, but I just mean like sometimes like Anticity does these like crazy battles where he just like, I guess everyone does that. Yeah, I don't know, whatever. Anyway, but yeah, anyway, Axiom Razor did this really good early game part on Imric, and then I kind of copied that or was inspired by that when I did my Imric start. And Thingybob made up like a 5-turn Imric guide basically for how to migrate to Kalador really fast. And then I made a video about that. It was pretty cool. Anyway, doing that, like kind of following Thingamabob's 5-turn Imric guide is pretty fun. It's pretty hard, but it's good, challenging, enjoyable. Look at those crappy vampires taking those random settlements. Yeah, I kind of feel like if I'm going to do another campaign, it's going to have to either be greenskins or vampires. That's kind of like the next two on my list. But I feel like I don't know if vampires are like, I don't know if it's been long enough since I last played vampires.
For clan honor. I have the forge fires glowing.
Oh man, there's no more ruins left for me to check out. I wanted to search all those places to get the ruin, get the, you know, loot.
Valea's will binds me to you.
Valea's will binds me to you. Okay, let's just see if we got any cheap, crappy armor. I feel like that armor is silvered steel almost. We could melt that down. But it's only worth like 20 gold. Oh. Actually, that's worth like 60. Pretty good. Missile. Nah, I don't know. It's too good. We gotta melt that down. Melt that down. And everything in here that's not an Ironwood is tanked. There's nothing in there. Wish vampires had more builds than just spam skeletons or spam vampire heroes. Yeah. Well, if you play Kemler, you can do the zombie thing, which is pretty cool. Dash came up with. It's not really better, but it's, you know, something different. Just gonna put all the students on everything just so we can make sure we're getting our maximum technology. Oh, that's it. We're on our students. Okay. Zombies are just worse skeletons. Nah, but if you play them with Kemler, you get the regeneration. Makes them like super tanky. Alright, now we'll build 3 more Iron Wardens. We've got like so many Iron Wardens tankeds, like pretty much 90% of our forces have got Iron Wardens tankeds, which is pretty much what you want. Just makes all of our heroes beasts. And how much we got left? 40. Might just build. So that's Ironward's tankard. So talisman wards. Yeah, we'll just go ward save. And then we give Hulk enough.
It is time.
Yep. Give Hulk enough.
What orders?
A ward save and Iron Wardens, and then he should be pretty beastie. King Lun also needs an Iron Warden's tankard, and he needs another. Actually, yeah, we'll get rid of this. Melt that down. And we can get him another talisman. So that should put him at 90 physical resistance.
Lord of the Anglin.
Because, yeah, you just want to get to that 90 physical resistance. So he's got 85% physical resistance, including the 10% from Belegar's skill. And then that 5% puts him up to 90. So he's got full physical resistance cap. And then he's got regeneration as well. So he's, I mean, against magic damage, he'll get wrecked. But, you know, against any non-magic, it's right. It's fine. Should zombies be tougher than skeletons? Well, zombies, I think they have more hit points than skeletons. Yeah, which kind of makes sense, but they're not as good in combat. They're not as good as defending themselves. So they're not as tanky in terms of melee defense, I think. But they're tankier in terms of raw hit points. So, you know, I guess if you, I don't know, what's something that would do hit point damage? Yeah, I don't know, I can't think of a good example now. Do you reckon we could take this? Oh, that's tier 5. That's pretty cool.
Revenge incarnate.
Interesting. This is at 21%, so we could go like 10% this way. And check that, and then we can recruit. I don't know, what do we want? Like 2 grudge throwers and a bunch of those dudes, I guess. Yeah, that's pretty good. And then we should be able to take that settlement next turn if it doesn't have a garrison. I might go and wake up my wife. She's been trying to get up early and whatever. I'll help her out. She always wants me to wake her up, but I'm like, you know, if you want to wake up, just wake up. Like, don't get someone else to wake you up. Anyway, but I don't know, maybe I'm a bit harsh. I should actually help her out and wake her up. Alright, I'm back in 1 sec. I don't know. I woke her up, but I don't know if she's gonna get up. So I wash my hands of it. I'm like Pontius Pilate. I wash my hands of her. If she's gonna stay in bed, then she's gonna stay in bed. Not my issue. This one, recruitment duration for gyros. That could be good if we actually want to recruit some gyros. It's a nice thing to do. Yeah, thought I'd, you know, I don't know. It's just like, yeah. I feel like it doesn't really help. Like, I feel like if you want to get up early in the morning, you just need to train yourself to do it. You know, like, having somebody else like wake you up, whatever, doesn't really help. Like, you know, I mean, if the other person's available to wake you up every morning like an alarm clock, then, you know, that's fine, I guess. But you really need to just like kind of train yourself to want to get up, I guess, or something. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Mercy just put her hand in a bowl of lukewarm water. Yeah, that's right. Make her pee herself. That's pretty funny. Just tip the water on her. Nah, I've never actually done a prank like that to her. Oh, we're nearly in Middenland.
Rune of Swift Stride.
Alright. Oh, we can do our Grombrindle armor of Glimril scales. Will this oh, that's pretty good armor. 20% ward save. Or 20% physical resist. That's not bad. Will I... Oh yeah, is this battle super tough? Doesn't look that tough. Maybe I fought this one before. It kind of sounds familiar. What else we got? Move character Akendorf. Move character Goramity. Okay, so this guy's got to go to Goramity Mountains, which is the one where the Berserlings start off, I think. Yeah. Grimgor's taken over the Berserling. Look how far up north he's gone. Carl Franz is useless. He's not even at war with him. Replace the alarm clock with an air horn. Watching you play this campaign makes me want to give Thorgrim a chance myself. Unfortunately, I'm in hospital at the moment, but it gives me way more time to watch you. Hey, Shreds. You're in hospital. That's no good, man. Hope you feel better soon. Hope it's nothing, you know, life-threatening or anything. But yeah, we're actually playing Thorek, not Thorgrim. Thorgrim's the normal dwarf lord, the king of the dwarves, you know. This is Thorek, the DLC guy, the rune lord. But yeah, I also get the names mixed up. Like, I know who I'm talking about, but I just always say Thorgrim when I mean Thorek. Alright, cool, yeah, whatever. Get some good replenish on that. Belegar's recruiting. Income's looking pretty dandy. Now, I hope this army doesn't get sieged, because I want to get that replenishment on them. What if I should take the Forest of Gloom even, maybe? Or maybe I should head this guy up to Karak-Dromar and just get that so we can get that rune unlocked.
Can you see I'm busy? The runes wait for no one.
For a call, you get attacked by weak enemies from the front and then chaos spawn from all sides. It's the tomb map with tons of trees and hills. The tomb map with tons of trees and hills. Oh, is that the Welcome to Astalia one? Is that the Balthazar Gelt map? I should have just taken it. Have you tried his Vortex version? No, I haven't done it. It's the Isabella item map. Oh no, I can't remember that one. Okay, so should we go for Karak-Dromar, in which case we could potentially also farm for Isabella's trait, although Isabella's got...
Tempt me not, dwarf. My patience grows short.
She has 4 settlements at the moment, so she's not going anywhere anytime soon. Or we go over here, get some replenishment on the way through Karaz-a-Karak, take out Grimgor's army, and then get this, which is what we actually need. And at the same time, confederate Karak-Norn.
What can I do for you?
What the fuck? How come we don't have the plus 40 relations from Belagar?
No.
Oh, that's whack. Or maybe, have I not... Maybe if I haven't chosen the skill yet, then that's cool, but... Yeah, plus 40 relations with dwarves. Shit. I've got it. Why? So I should have plus 40 relations with all dwarves, but I'm not getting it with Karak 9. I wonder if I'm not... I assume I'm not getting it with anyone.
What?
Oh man, I guess it gets applied when you take the skill point. That sucks. So you've got to confederate Belagar like before turn 9 or before he gets to level 12 or whatever. That sucks. Mm-hmm. Oh, we're full on Ironworms tankers now. Right. Alright. Well,
Ready. By my hammer it will be done. THOREK'S. But I... True King. Iron hammer. Grudge bearer.
What's Garrison? It's pretty cool. Yeah, we got the Confederation ages ago. Yeah, it must apply the buff like when you put the skill point in or something. So if you just don't get it if it's too late, I don't know. Yeah, our great power's getting too high now. I wonder if I disband, maybe if I disband Belagar and then like re-recruit him. I doubt. I mean, it's a big I mean, it's. I doubt it.
March.
You never know. Great power penalty. Yeah, great power penalty is kind of sucky, isn't it? But it's sort of, I don't know, it's sort of an interesting mechanic because it means that you have to like choose which you know, like you have to go, like if you want to become, if you want to have a lasting kind of alliance with somebody, then you have to choose that faction early, because you won't be able to get it later on.
I'm here. The dwarfs need me. Aye. Don't you fret, it's done. Scrunge. It is time. Moving out.
All about things. Get them all ready for a battle. Have you talked about the new faction league? Hey Liz, yeah, we did talk about the new faction league. We can talk about it again in a second if you want. I might just finish this turn.
Using guild routes.
Yeah, Dame was saying something about she reckoned that it was like Boris, but I don't think. Yeah, I don't think it could be Boris. I think it could be Yuri, but I haven't read all of the. I haven't read all the stuff, so maybe I'm missing something. But yeah, I feel like it would be extremely wrong if it was Boris Fall to Chaos, because he's like one of the most beloved heroes of Kislev. But I think it could be Yuri, because he's like pretty much already a Chaos dude. We already know that he's fallen to Chaos. Alright, we're reinforcing Belegar's homeland. There's a post on Reddit about it being a build your own thing. Yeah. I'm happy for you to link the post if you want. We'll check it out over the intern. Yeah, it appears, we had a look at the screenshot. It appears to be a build your own thing. I don't know if it's like you. Well, one thing I was saying about it was that like I feel like in the Warhammer lore or whatever, like when your character is a champion, like whether they're an immortal champion or whatever, pre-demon, becoming a demon prince, they should already be getting gifts at that point. So you know, they should, as they're leveling up, like doing different feats or whatever, they should, and winning favor with the chaos gods, they should be getting gifts like over time. Whereas I kind of feel like in this, it's like if you're not, you know, you're not a demon prince and then you don't have any gifts, and then all of a sudden you become a demon prince and then you get all your gifts after that. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if you can still potentially get more gifts after you've become a demon prince, but I thought it was sort of more like once you become a demon prince, that's when it's set in stone, like whatever gifts you've got are the like permanent qualities that you've got. But I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. I want to build another engineer buildings so I can get more engineer heroes. Basically want to build like an engineer building in every tier 4 settlement. But yeah, we don't have enough slots. That guy in mine. I guess that's kind of safe for now. Spite Peak. I don't know if Spite Peak is safe. I feel like I should take out these things first before we invest more in that. Yeah, fuck it. It's good. Yeah, so for anyone who wasn't here earlier, this is the screenshot that we were talking about. Basically, it shows, yeah, it's like a demon prince with different slots for all the different body parts and stuff. You know, you can kind of change out, you know, different parts of, like, you know, different parts for different parts. Oh, here's a link to the auto translate. Thanks for that, Liz. That's cool. This is the Russian site that Linksy was talking about, but translated. Bring it up in a sec. I don't know if that's like readable or whatever. But yeah, so this is Reddit, and this is the auto translation of the Russian thing, I think. However, in the preview version, our editors did not play Cathay at all. All attention was drawn to the final faction of Warhammer 3, which is led by the Demon Prince. Before Ursun was captured by Be'lakor, and a Kislevite noble attempted to kill the bear. Yes, this is Kislevite noble attempted to kill the bear. If it was like Boris, it would have said like Boris, you know. After his death, the God Slayer turned into the form of the Demon Prince, who yearns to complete the unfinished business. The Demon Prince is a great opportunity to have fun for players who could not immediately choose any idol amongst the 4 dark gods. Basically, God Slayer is a template for RPG lovers. How it works. Creative Assembly offers full customization of the character's appearance, from head and weapons to the tail and wings. The Demon Prince can be wielded with a hammer or devoid of weapons altogether by equipping him with a giant claw. The Godslayer's arsenal is constantly expanding with the gifts of chaos, and various parts of the body can be combined into sets, making the faction leader even more powerful. The player can serve exclusively Chaos Undivided or choose one of the 4 dark gods, Zeech, Khorne, Nurgle, or Slaanesh. To do this, it is necessary to dedicate the cities to a specific Chaos god and bring bloody sacrifices in his honor. In exchange for this, the characters will receive specific spare parts faster, unlock specific units and buildings. There's a screenshot from the thing as well, which is from the campaign. I didn't bother showing it before because it didn't really seem to show anything like too exciting. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything there of really of interest, but yeah. Who knows? Maybe the Demon Prince is a non-character customizable character. Yeah, that's the impression I get from this article. The Demon Prince is like a non-named character, playable character. Technically, Boris is a Kislev noble. Yeah, no, he is. But like, if like the King of England went somewhere, you wouldn't say an English noble. You would say the King of England. You know. It's same with Boris. He's like the king, you know, or the Tsar or whatever. Yeah, well, he was before Tsarina Katerin. Seems interesting and unexpected. Yeah. I'm sort of relieved, I guess. Like I felt like it would be a real disservice if Chaos didn't include something like this. I'm hoping like every faction will have this, you know, in some form. I really love it. The fact that they've got it in some form is really great, I think, because that means that the mechanics are built, and that means that it can be a potential thing that they add later on as a rework or whatever, you know. Maybe like every Lord for Chaos Warriors will have this, you know, or whatever, you know, who knows. But I mean, I wouldn't expect them to do it for every Lord, because it'd be a huge amount of assets and work to make all the different parts work with the model and all that kind of stuff. But you know, they could though, you know. And the other cool thing about it is modding, you know, like somebody could mod it so that every Chaos Lord is able to get gifts and stuff. That'd be pretty awesome. So yeah, but anyway, yeah, that's that. Yeah, so this is the new Demon Prince lore. They said his name is Godslayer. And here it says his name's Akalorops, so I don't know what's going on with that. Yeah, you can see down the bottom here, he's got units from all 4 Chaos Gods. I think those are Cornate Hounds, I'm not sure. He's got a Slaneshi hero unit. So that's cool. Actually, that's one really cool thing. So I wonder if that means you can get all 4 hero type units. In that case, this is probably going to be my favorite faction for sure, because I love having lots of different hero units, and all the main gods only have 2 heroes. Whereas if he just has like 1 hero from each of the 4 Chaos Gods, then that means he gets 4, which is pretty awesome. Assuming you can name it. Yeah, I'm guessing this is either a randomized name or a name that the player gave him. But yeah, in the article they just call him the Godslayer, so yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I hope that you can give him I hope you can make him look cooler than that. I don't know, he does look pretty cool, I guess. It's just not it doesn't suit my style. But yeah. Yeah, so he gets like glory gained. Nurgle, Slanesh, Zeech. Not Khorne? Maybe Khorne's down below the growth, maybe we can't see it all. Traits undivided. So I wonder if this changes. Like currently he's undivided, but if he like devotes like sacrificing more cities to one of the gods, it'll like say trait, you know, worships Slanesh or something. Yeah. Yes. Anyway, yeah, pretty interesting. So I guess it's saying like you can choose what you look like at the start, and you can also change later on. That was kind of how I read it. Yeah, so you can kind of mix and match these parts, but then you get other parts. The only thing I don't like about this type of part system in other games, I don't know if it'll be done the same way here, but like if you imagine your character looking a certain way, like just say I imagine my Demon Prince is looking like Sigvald, right? So he looks like 100% human. If it's like the Age of Sigmar version, he's got some like golden horns, but apart from that, he looks 100% human, right? But then I get like unlock like corpulent armored tail with slime trail, and I'm like, oh, that's really powerful, I want to get that. So then I put that on my character, and now instead of Sigvald being like a beautiful vision of perfection, he's like got a weird slime tail coming out the back of him, you know? Like, yeah, I guess it's like if you're really keen, then you can just have your roleplay looking character, but it'll be really shit and have all these non-optimal traits. But then, you know, like I hate these, like I hate those games where you have this kind of stuff, and if you want the optimal traits, you have no choice but to have your guy look like a gawpy hodgepodge of all these different weird physical parts and stuff. Yeah, I feel like, you know, for me, this character looks okay, but it just doesn't look like, you know, he looks pretty cool, like almost as cool as a Bloodthirster, I guess. But no, not really. But, you know, he's not really like the type of, like, I wouldn't want my character to look like this. I'd want to build him differently, you know. Like, I'd like to make my guy look like a giant minotaur maybe or something or whatever, you know. But then if I found out that the gawpy bird head is like more powerful than the minotaur head, then, you know, I'll change it, and then you'll end up with all these, yeah, gawpy hodgepodge. Exactly. I don't know. So I hope that it's like, not the biggest fan of the beak. Yeah, I don't really like the beak head. You know, I think a dog head or like a minotaur head or something, or even less like a helmeted warrior head would be the coolest version for me, personally. But yeah, I feel like I'll just want to have all of the good traits, you know, so you'll end up like just, you know, like this looks like it's going to be a role-playing thing, but then you'll end up just choosing whatever the best traits are, and this will just be like a randomizer of weird looking bits. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, I don't know. We'll see how that plays out. I'm excited to try it out. Wait a minute. 60 seconds. What if you can just not equip a head? And it says right there, head. Oh, become a headless demon guy. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I might fight this one. I think we should be able to do pretty well. Oh yeah, today's my last day at work, guys. Tomorrow's the start of my leave. Man, I'm gonna be doing so much sleeping. I'm gonna maybe do some working out as well. I'm gonna try to lose some weight. I was thinking about actually putting up like a weight counter on here. Can you see? Yeah, you can see here. Like I'll put like a number here. Maybe I won't even say what it is, but it'll be how many kilograms I weigh. And then over the next 3 months, I'll try and make it go down. I don't know. I always like, I don't know. I feel weird about talking about weight all the time because like, I don't like, obviously I don't have a problem with it, but I know some people get like complexes about it and shit like that, you know? And I'm not trying to like, I don't know. I'm not trying to like tell people what to do or fucking make people, I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm not trying to be like a lifestyle weight loss channel or anything like that, you know? But, it's something that I'm interested in and, you know, something that I like to talk about, I guess. But I like to talk about it because it's topical to me personally, you know, but maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should keep that separate from the channel, or I don't know. Anyway. Yeah. I don't know. I hope that makes sense. It's like, yeah, it's just something that's interesting to me. It's not me trying to, like, say anything or anything.
The clans unite.
Number's going to go up if I did that. Yeah, that's the only problem if I put it up. But I sort of thought it'd be kind of cool to like, oh shit, should have set up over there. I didn't even check where my reinforcements were coming from. Yeah, but I sort of thought it might keep me honest a little bit because I feel like that's one good thing for myself. Last time I did my diet, just kind of like telling people that you're doing the diet and weighing yourself all the time as well. Like weighing yourself is pretty good because it just like kind of, I don't know, makes you a bit accountable, I guess, or something. Oh fuck it, just attack those dudes.
Wounds of smiting upon them. War of
Shit.
vengeance.
I think we might have fucked up. I think we might have fucked up, boys.
Gyrocopter.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. It seems to be going okay-ish.
Kill them. Kill Urks. Range far, range far.
Oh, yeah, we fucked up.
There. Rune of smiting upon them. That'll do. Kill them. Yes, yes. Attack the Urks. Azul. Yes, yes.
Oh, yeah, I probably should have popped that buff, like, right back at the start before all my dudes got killed. That would have been probably better.
Charge! Blow through! Range far! Range fast! Understood, Lord! Show us the target, Lord! Rattle! That'll do! Let's settle some grudges! Move now! Gyrocopter! Go! Move now! Move to attack! Move to attack! Thunderers! Go! Move! Let us bleed for the clan! Obey me! I! By the ancestors! Go! Ah. It is an order! I'm guild approved! Obey me! Let me get my tools! Attack! Slay them! Grudge thrower! Understood, Lord! Ready to strike! Charge! Ready to strike!
Oh shit, that's Grimgor. Fuck. He's gonna fucking have that dude for breakfast.
Nothing can stop us! Gyrocopter!
Dude, just get in there. Oh yeah, I think we underestimated Grimgor a bit, and I don't know why I decided to put all my tanks into that one blob there. I should have spread them out. We got fucked. Basically.
Dwarfs, ready axes!
Got effed up.
Slay everything without a beard! Fight! Yes! Gyrocopter! Plow through! Will do! Grudge thrower! Strike out! Understood, Lord! Pump those dwarfen legs! Yes, then! It is an order! A worthy order! Cover them!
One push-up for every entity lost. One push-up for every victory. If you unequip everything, you become a floating orb. Yeah. I think the parts will just be stat sticks, not actually visible on the model, but it'd be great if they do. Oh really? I thought somebody said that they were actually going to be visible on the model. I don't know if that was, maybe that was just wishful thinking. Ah, screw it, we'll just let him go. Actually, no, these guys can go and kill him. May as well put him out of his misery. Oh, actually, no, we should let him live, because then I can kill him on my turn after he retreats, and then he'll be out for an extra turn. We won't get the extra money from killing him, but that's okay. What's his speed? 44, no, he's fast. We'll just get some of these dudes over here and try and keep them on the field for a while till our lanes and whatever regenerate. I see some other streamers are posting that they have access to Warhammer 3. Do you know if when you will share? Yeah, no, those are all people with the partner access list, so I'm not a partner, I just verified, so I don't get it until later. Do you know if when you can share? No, I don't know. We're having a meeting in a couple of days, and they're going to tell us when we're going to be able to, when the NDAs are and all that stuff. I think because my channel is one of the bigger ones, like I might get a little bit earlier than the rest of the people, but not, I don't know when exactly. I don't know. I will know more in 2 days' time. But yeah, obviously the partners have had access for a while because they've got videos ready already for they've got videos ready already for the 19th, yeah. So yeah, even if I get access like on the 20th or whatever, then I won't be able to probably, oh, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I will get early access, but just not as early as those guys. Oh, sorry, I forgot. We're healed. We're done. But yeah, I hope they let us stream stuff. I hope they let me stream like straight away, because I feel like that's like for you guys and for us, like I think that's going to be the best value, like because you know I'm not going to have had a chance to play the game very much to be able to like figure out secret stuff on my own or whatever, you know, whereas if I play with you guys and I've got all your creative minds helping me as well, then we'll probably be able to find some cool stuff together, you know, while we're streaming with people asking questions and stuff like that. Ooh. No, if that's that's good. It's fine. I would have liked to get some replenishment, but it's okay. Hey Gordo, thanks for the super chat, man. Much appreciated. You got a broken arm on your Xbox controller, on your Nintendo controller. It's no good. Are you sad? No, I hope you feel better soon, man.
The runes are ready.
But yeah, thanks a lot for the super chat. I will rename one of our mighty heroes in your honor. Oh, have we already got a mighty hero? Gordo's Bolters. Oh no, you're already in there. Gordo's Bolters. Don't worry, you've been racking up a mighty amount of kills already. But anyway, thanks a lot for the super chat, man. Much appreciated.
Ironbrow.
So we could jump over to Desolation of Nagash and take Nagash's and everything, but then we're opening up this whole pack of worms, which we do want to go over there and do all that at some point, but yeah, I feel like we need to take Karaz-a-Karak first. could.
I'm listening.
I could jump to here, and then we could take Karaz-a-Karak. Then next turn we'll get rebels, because their rebels are about to spawn down here. And then get rebels here, fight another battle of the rebels, and then take, you know, blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot to take Missing out. Oh well. Shit. Whatever. It's fine. We'll work it out.
The dwarfs need me. Our enemies shall tremble. Attack!
Yeah, we'll just drill this guy without taking any damage, hopefully. I kind of don't mind this army, actually. It's a little bit heavy on the heroes, I think. But it's, yeah, it's kind of cool. I kind of want to split this army between this army and Belegar's army. Give, yeah, give one of the gyrocopters to Belegar.
The clans unite.
Gladbrakak.
Ready to strike. Gets through marsh and mountain. Boy! Blow through! Nothing can stop us! Move! Strike out!
No, fuck. Why did that happen?
Come together, lads! Yes! Strike out! Shears! Axes out!
Did Grimgor go down? Where is he? He's dead, right? Somewhere? Oh, is that him there? Yep.
Gyrocopter! Range far, range fast! Move off! It is a reckoning! Charge! That's an order! Vengeance! Aye, lad, I'll do it! At the wattocks! Take to the air! Ranging target! Kill them! Charge! Range far, range fast! Gyrocopter! Ha! It's a game! Master engineer! Move! Go! Vengeance! Artillery! Ready! Have at them!
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what my new regime is going to be like after I go on leave. Maybe I'll just keep the same kind of schedule, but I'll go jogging like after the stream. I don't know how that'll work though, because I'll probably be pretty tired after stream. But I don't know. Maybe I'll be mentally tired, but not physically tired. And also, going the jogging might help me like kind of come down off the like total war high. Get my brain to go to sleep, you know. Silver Spear. So is it quicker for Grimbrindle to go there or for Belegar? I feel like it's going to be easier for Belegar to go there. Medium. Look at these giants. Giants are kind of scary when you don't have a lot of guns. I've got this AI army as well. What do you guys reckon? Oh, we've got a cannon actually. The cannon's pretty good for taking out giants. I don't know. I kind of want to fight this just to see what it'll look like. I don't know. Probably would have been better to auto-resolve it, but I want to just fight it just to see how tough it'll be. It's probably going to be pretty tough. That's all right. We'll make the best of it. We'll do some extreme corner camping. Extreme corner camp games. Okay, these guys are down. They're down with the corner camping. They're kind of coming on the side. It's a slight bump here. So we might put the cannon on that. So I'll leave you guys over there.
Cannon! Select target! Brooch thrower!
Cool. Then we want to have... I feel like we want to have... like, oh, I don't know. I feel like we kind of want to have both flame cannons on one side to kind of cross the streams and try to get things to route off the side. And then we want to have like 3 guns up the middle. Nicely spread so that it all get interrupted at the same time. We'll have some correlers that can fire over the top. And then we'll have one set of infantry kind of there. And one set kind of there. Alternate the guns and the flame cannon. Oh yeah, what's the theory on that?
Choose the target, Lord! Brooch thrower! Dwarf warriors!
Yeah, we've got a pretty good main tank line. But well, Beligar and Kingland are our main tank line, and then we've got like a secondary tank line.
My lord's will.
He doesn't have... Okay, none of them have regen. These two both do have regen. So these two are like full-on tanks. These 3 are like sort of tanks, but they're a bit shit.
Ready! Iron Drakes!
I think we want a tank like that. Kind of like this, I guess, and just flame on. Yeah, I guess we don't want to get them both get wrecked.
Iron Drakes!
Come on, boys, we pushed them into a corner. No, this is where we want it to be. We chose the corner. The corner's where we live.
The clans unite!
Ladbrakak. Alright, these guys' job is to slow down those giants. But yeah, hopefully the guns and the cannons will be able to take the giants out pretty good.
Thunderers! For the High King!
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like that's, you know,
Ancestors watch!
doable.
Ready to serve. Iron drinks.
Put them both on the flanks. Actually, yeah, that's a good idea. Put them both on the flanks because we want them to route stuff off the sides. Their primary job is going to be routing shit off the sides. So if I put, yeah, this will do the mirror thing, mirror image of the other side. Do kind of like that.
For the Karaz-a-Karak.
Let's put this guy tank in here, and this guy can be the one to. Yeah. So basically, these flames again. These guys are going to try and tank a blob. Flame's going to just fucking destroy that blob, and then they'll route off the side. Hopefully, it's kind of the plan. And these guys are going to try to... What's the range on the... Yeah, so we want them to be about like this far apart, basically. So that he can be within range of his guardian. Actually, we want them tanking about the max range of our guns. Yeah, if they can sort of hold up a blob out here in gun range, that'd be sweet. This guy's floating. He's just going to float whichever way he needs to go. And these guys will be like the slow down defense. All right, I think we got a semi-viable defense concept. Oh yeah, and these guys can just be like extra. Actually, this guy can chill back with the artillery because he's got the long range sniping potential. This guy can't do shit, so he may as well just stay at the back. These guys just can provide some extra morale damage. Yeah, like these little guys can just sort of shoot in all directions and hopefully just spread around some morale damage. Yeah, these guys could actually be kind of good as like little like roaming defenders to kind of interrupt stuff. So any of them fast? No. Oh, these guys are fast, sort of. They're hidden. These guys can... I'm going to set these guys on a commando mission. They're going to go around the back and take out the artillery. I don't think that's going to work, but, you know, give it a crack anyway. How's our cannon going? There we go. The cannon should do some good work on him. I would like to see these archers get down. Just made it to a staunch corner camp, did you? Yeah, sure did. We're corner camping it to the max.
The clans unite. Nothing can stop us.
Am I getting him? Sort of. It's not as...
Cannon. Cover them. We fire on your command. On the way. Wall of vengeance. Obey me.
Here it comes.
Thunderers. Attack! Attack the orcs! Ha! Vengeance! No beards! Pump those dwarven legs! Rock out! Yes!
Oh man, it's getting fucked up.
Shield bear is home! Bring the orcs! I'll get my tools! Iron tricks! Let us bleed!
This dude needs to get the fuck out of there.
Iron drakes! Charge! Vengeance! Attack the orcs! Alea's blessing on us! For the Karaz-a-Karak! Ready! Range fire! Range fast!
How'd they go? I think they got wiped. Oh well. How are we going with these giants? Let's drop them.
Come at them! Whoa! Ready axes!
Shit.
The ancestors watch! Attack!
He's getting fucked up.
Charge!
I just have to hide a bit.
Yes! Killers! Move! Move to attack! Ready to strike! Azul! Slay the oath breakers! Yes! Now!
Army losses, they're done.
Onward! Attack! The clans unite! Runes of spellbreaking! Bring death on them! Axes out! For the ancestor gods! The garden! That'll do! Come together, lads! This is an order!
Looks fine, this. Yeah, no, this went well. Is that Belegar I see? It is indeed. Belegar's all, he's not fully tanked up, but he's got his Iron Warden's tank head, so he's regenerating slowly. Plus he's got a little bit of armor on. But yeah, we pretty much fucked them up. That's pretty good. We'll get another battle out of it. I wish I'd have put some more on. I wish I had have had more money to buy more Iron Warden's tank heads, but we'll just keep. That's the thing. We'll try and fight as many battles as we can. Then we get more trash items that we can melt down and get more Iron Warden's tank heads. Plus, we just grudges. I think there's 2 grudges we're going to take in the next couple of turns, so that'll give us like 100. Yeah, we kind of need to have like a gyrocopter in every army, so we've got somebody to activate if they're sitting in defense, and so we've got someone to chase units around and to maximize our regen. But yeah, I was sort of thinking about making Belegar's army just a full-on hero stack. Just all of his ghost heroes, just everyone heroes, because he's got plus 10% physical resistance, so he's just the perfect like hero stack maker. And also the AI like wasted 9 points in his red line, so he just doesn't really have the points left over to do a good red line. Yeah. I wonder if I put like a unit of what keys do you use to keep your formations highlighted once you move them at the start of the battle? Not sure what you mean, Peter Shanks. What keys do you use to keep your formations highlighted once you move them? Oh, you hold down spacebar. Spacebar makes them light up and makes all your like movement directions and everything show up, and your ranges and everything. Cool. Oh, did we get any items out of that? We got a rune of sanctuary. That's pretty nice, actually. It's for a minor rune. I wish you could melt down the runes though. Like, yeah, I feel like it sort of makes sense that you should be able to melt them down, but it doesn't. You don't seem to be able to do that. So you can still see where they go. Yeah, you hold down spacebar. I don't really need to fight. Oh, I guess I could fight this just so we can get Belegar some more regen. Show UI settings, space. So you can change this to whatever you want, but yeah, I've got it set to space. So see when so this is not space, and then I hold down space and everything lights up, and you can also see all the ranges of all my missile units on the map. See, you can see all their ranges. Is that what you mean? Oh, no worries. Cool. Glad to help. So yeah, we basically just want to make this battle last long enough for Belegar to get as many HP as possible. I think that we should outrange their artillery. Yeah, their artillery is ages away. Looks like they're going to shoot at Belegar anyway, yeah. No, not shoot at, sorry, England. Yeah, I feel like Tomb Kings kind of need an upgrade, hey?
For the Karaz-a-Karak! Drag them! I'll get my tools! Attack the axe! Grudge thrower! Will do! Show us the target, Lord! Thunderous!
Yeah, the longer this goes on, the better, because we just want to get more regen on Belegar. Tomb Kings got power creeped hard. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think Tomb Kings are still pretty powerful, but they're a very weird faction. Like, I don't profess to be an expert in the Tomb Kings, but like, I think that the way that you play them is kind of really weird, because they, like, I don't know, like they start off kind of underpowered, but then you get like, you know, eventually you can get like you know, free buildings through, I think, the hero cheese from leveling up in mountains, and eventually you can get just like heaps of armies, and all your armies are free. You know, because I think like once you get the what are those jars called? Canopic jars. Yeah, once you get the canopic jar cheese going, so that you got like infinite canopic jars, then you can just buy more armies, right? And so you don't have like, yeah, I feel like the Tomb King's like a kind of, you know, they're not their top end is quite high kind of thing, you know, like they start off slow, they kind of grow slow as well, but then they kind of can just keep having more and more armies. So, you know, that's, yeah. What's the max army count for Tomb King? 7? Is it? Oh no, I thought that you could just get more and more with the jars. Can't you just buy more with the jars? Oh, they have a max of 21 armies. Oh, because you can only get the jar thing a certain number of times. Okay, so they're okay. So it's, yeah, it's really weird. It's like they start off slow, but then they have these cheeses. Eventually, they get free buildings, so then that's cool. And they can have like up to 21 armies apparently, with no supply lines. In fact, they have no actual income, no upkeep for their armies at all. So they're just free armies. But then after that, I guess they can't get any more. So that's bad. Like if you're used to playing late game wars with like more than 20 armies, then that kind of sucks, I guess. But I feel like you can pretty much win the game with 20 armies. If you can get to 20 armies, then you can win the game. Probably pretty easily with that. What else? All the heroes are free, so you can. There's no problem with farming whatever traits you want. Yeah, I don't know. They're a weird, like, yeah, they're a weird faction. I've got a bit of a heal on Belly Guy, not quite fully, but it's alright. 21, well that'll do. Yeah. I don't know how it actually play. Oh, eventually the jar cost for more armies will become higher than the jar cap. Okay, so that's why 21 is the highest. Is there anything you can do to reduce, like, get like percent reduction on the cost of spending stuff with the jars or something like that that you can do, you know, to reduce, to get around it? Or do any of the lords have like a special trait that makes, you know, it cheaper to spend stuff on jars or spend jars on stuff or something? Just takes a long time to get your good units, yeah. And that's one of the reasons why it's especially good to start off as Cetra. I think it's Cetra that gets the cat, yeah? It's especially good to start off as Cetra because he gets the good units.
Onward.
Fuck off. Wait, actually, if I go into ambush, that'll tell me. Just want to know if I can reach. I feel like we're going to be able to reach to there next turn, right? Yeah, that should be fine. Cool. All right, let's do it then. Let's.
Onward. Very well. I will do as you ask.
What the fuck? 47%. I thought we were at 50.
Master engineer at your service.
Well, that's fine. Whatever.
Aye, lad. We'll get to wheels, lad. Journeying on.
Oh, fuck off. Anyway, whatever. Jarkos is Jarkos, no haggling. Okay, fair enough. Thanks for that. Thanks for the confirmation. So yeah, so we could put 3 more points in to get standard ground, but I feel like I'm sort of off standard ground now. Compared to other abilities, it's only 18 seconds every 90 seconds, so you don't get to use it, you know, that often. 24 melee defense is pretty strong and is for a large area, but yeah, I don't know. So yeah, we won't waste point on that. We're going to go for a hero stack. We would like to get lightning strike. Vigor production might be good, but only after we've got everything else we want. Yeah, we just want to tank up basically at this point. think he got a shitty item, didn't he? No. Is that good? Sort of. Yeah, we'll just leave that there for a second. Should we send Gromby up north? Or...
THOREK'S Ironbrow.
We got this garrison back here? Yeah, cool. Okay. No one's taking Karak 8 peaks now that it's got the garrison up. It's pretty... Oh, actually, it doesn't have any... Doesn't have any grudge throwers. What the fuck? That's bullshit. How is a grudge thrower not a higher tier than a miner? Well, that's bullshit. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. We're like 2 units over. I don't... Yeah, I don't get why I don't have my grudge thrower in there, or what do I need to do to this garrison in order to get the grudge thrower in there? I feel like for one thing I'm going to get rid of these rangers, fuck them. That'll get one other unit in that's not rangers with great weapons. Don't know. What's the public order here? +1. Man, look at our grudges. They're out of control. Out of control. But imagine how many slayers we've got lined up. Oh, we've only got 9. I thought we'd be getting more. Maybe the cap is not, you know, the maximum's not super high. Where's my other... Where's Hero? Here he is. I'm not sure where to send him to meet. Are we going to keep sending Belagar up north, up to here maybe? I guess we could send Belagar up north because he's got... that was a nice little bonus. We could send him up north because he doesn't need really to recruit new units or anything, because I can just add more heroes into his army and he'll just get stronger as he goes. We'll just let the rest of this stuff kind of fall by the wayside, I guess.
The runes are ready. It is time. Welcome, Dowie. Do you bring a gift of Grumrill to aid in negotiation? All right.
Getting plus 20 per gift. It's not bad.
Aye. Agreed. Yes. Go on then.
17k.
Aye. Let's hear what you have to say. We'll hear. Sure. Yes. Fine. Oathbound.
Alright, that should do it, hopefully. Actually, can we get them to go to a war with someone?
Feast and drink.
No. We could go to war with Aguilon or Clan Spittle. I doubt either of them are gonna do much for us. Let's say you can't buy yourself friends. Yeah, that's right. The last units in the stack get pushed off. Yeah.
The runes are ready.
Well, I hope we can make it to this ruin before these vampires take it. Oh, these guys at war with the vampires? Yeah, sweet. I hope they just go around smashing the vampires. That'd be cool. Is there a grudge for this or no?
Tried and tested.
Mm-hmm. We'll tank it up in there. And we'll try to equip that on go with the lowest HP. So if he get into a battle next turn, we can get his health back up. Yeah, I'll just keep trying to get more money. Oh yeah, better just skill up these guys. Make it a little bit tankier. Yeah, these it is pretty good like versus like heroes that have high missile resistance. You just stack a few Runesmiths and then they just don't have any missile resistance. So that's quite cool. Nice. What's the research rate? I don't know. Yeah, I haven't checked it for a while. Maybe 300 or 400%, I guess. Billy guy took 8 peaks by himself. Yeah, I know. It's pretty cool. You don't really see that normally. Hey, Gary Dag. Welcome, man. See, I always make him take the oath. Purely for roleplay reasons. These guys just... That was just fairly easy. They didn't provide much of a threat.
Belligar Ironhammer. Lun's air. You squander my skills.
I might just fight it so we can heal this guy. Infiltrated belly guy, yep. Yeah, unfortunately the AI completely screwed up his skills. So instead of going for a stealth ranger stack on him, we're going to go for a elite hero stack on him. He's pretty good for hero doom stacking as well because he's got the +10 physical resist for everyone in his army, so it's just heaps easy to get them closer to that 90% physical resist cap that you're kind of looking for with your hero doom stacks. What turn is it? It's about turn 90. Yeah, so still pretty early, like, you know, mid-game, I guess. Yeah, we just kind of just got to the mid-game. Just got tier 4 and stuff last episode, I think. Yeah, I think this one, like, it's like a fun campaign, and the reason I'm still playing it now on episode 5 or whatever is because we got such a bad, not a bad start, but like such a kind of scary start, I guess. If that's you say. We don't really need money anymore.
Morgrim's gears of war will churn once again.
Oh yeah, what did we just score then? Artifact piece. So we've got one of the pieces, right? Yeah, so now we just need this one, which we need Karak Norn. So yeah, all it is Confederate Karak Norn, and that's already on its way. These guys should be, you know,
hear what you have to say. We'll hear it before
getting pretty friendly with us pretty soon.
Very well.
And then THOREK'S army will be like super powerful then. Once we get those bonuses to his warlords. You want iron for anything? Probably. Oh, growth. Why didn't I have that built the whole time? So Crooked Moon down by Apex. Crooked Moon Mutinous gets rebels. But I'm pretty sure we can defend against pretty much anything. Oh yeah, what have we got now? No, we still haven't got the... I got rid of those rangers and we still don't have the... Still don't have the artillery in. Man, that sucks. I wonder what if I upgraded... Once we get to tier 4, we should get something.
Ironbrow. Run, Riki. Come on. Make it fit for the doughy.
We'll get a rebel fight next turn. Oh yeah, Spike Peak. No, I think we're still leaving that at the moment. Okay, where's Grimgor going to go? I think he should probably go back and take out these 3 settlements here and get Grimgor's presence just gone out of here, and we'll let Belagar wander off up there.
I'll do it. I'm leaving.
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to play a an Attila campaign.
This way looks
But I don't know if it's a weird time to, like, I sort of thought it'd be good to do an Attila campaign while I don't have access to show any Warhammer 3. Like, I'm not sure when I'm going to get access to show off Warhammer 3 gameplay.
If you want something done right,
But yeah, potentially it might not be for a while, so kind of what content to do in that time. So yeah, I was sort of thinking it could be a good time to play some Attila. But then it might be weird as well because, I don't know.
agreed.
Oh, he was just about to take it. So it's the one underneath that, which is that one. Potion of healing, excellent. We can melt that down. And oh, we just got a rune bearer as well, which is pretty sweet. So I'll just unequip it off this. Actually, do everyone else have a rune bearer? I think he's got one. Rune bearer, yep. And he's definitely got one. Rune bearer, yep. He has got one as well, yeah. Okay, well, he can just keep that rune bearer on him then. So that's fine. Oh, this has gone ruins. That wasn't ruins a minute ago.
That is not wise.
Have you played Battle Brothers? I have played Battle Brothers. I love Battle Brothers. Battle Brothers is fucking the shit. Battle Brothers is probably, you know, maybe my second favorite game after Warhammer. Or, you know, equal second with like Mountain Blade, Prophecy of Pendor. Yeah, it's like Warhammer, then like Prophecy and Pendor and Battle Brothers kind of around equal, and maybe XCOM, maybe XCOM 2 kind of around equal as well. Those three games, like XCOM 2, Battle Brothers, and Mountain Blade Warband, those are the three games I play when I'm not playing Warhammer, which is never, basically, but you know.
Aye.
If I ever didn't not play Warhammer, then those would be the games I would play.
That will bring shame on us all.
Going out there to do my quests. Should we do the quest battle for Rombie maybe? I don't know if I'm strong enough to do it though. Like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't, like, somebody was trying to tell me about it, but I don't remember it at all. But I feel like Grombie's army's pretty strong. I think like everybody in the army's got Iron Warden's tankards, so that's helpful. Do the Iron Warden's tankards make them immune to psychology as well? I kind of feel like it should. I guess he should go up to Mount Gumbad next, shouldn't he? Or should he, like, maybe detour here, take this first, then go to Mount Gumbad, just to give us a little bit of a... So Crookback Mountain's going to have to defend against this side for now. I kind of want to keep playing this campaign, actually. It's kind of fun.
You know who I am.
Oh yeah, we need to melt down some more shit. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just... Mine too. Battle Brothers is what I still go back to when I don't have anything else. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about this again the other day. I was thinking how, yeah, Battle Brothers and Mountain Blade Warband are the two other games that I always kind of go back to. But I always go back to Warhammer Total War more. Can you show your full territory ownership? Yeah, sure. I keep passing up these growth things all the time. I feel like they start coming more often later on, but I don't know, maybe I'm...
What's up?
Do I want to farm this, or do I want to just...
For Grobcoal.
No, I just want to wipe it, maybe.
So it's war. Good. I've no use for you. Rune Lord of Azul. Kazuk. Karaz-a-Karak will be tested. This'll do for starters.
This is all pretty. Oh, there's more ruins down here as well. Nice, our little ruined dwarf can just keep cruising around.
The runes are ready. It shall be done.
So that's one. So this is two. It's two purples there. So this will be blue. I'm not watching. Oh, nice, very nice. Cool. Okay, and then we need that one. And then we'll circle back at these two.
Iron will. Beards in belts. True king. You have my hammer.
Oh man, look at the range on his underway stance now. Just like blap. I don't know if I should go for Dreadrock or if I should just go straight into the heart of the beast and go for Gumbad. Gumbad's got walls, so if we take this, then it could just get taken back, you know? But if we take that, then it's going to be, you know?
Revenge incarnate.
Takes a while, this guy a while to catch up, but actually he could just go here and then they can jump back and meet him later on.
Abiding you. Not likely.
How's Eshin? Eshin are dead. Grimgor fucked them already. They're like got wiped. This is all Grimgor. It's all about, it's basically a matter of like, basically Grimgor's kind of, we've kind of broken Grimgor a bit now. Like he's still dangerous. He's still alive. He's still sending armies and stuff. But yeah, we've kind of got him on the run. And like, oh nice, this got taken by rebels. So that means we can just take it back off him. Yeah, so basically what's going on now is we're just basically retaking all of Grimgor's lands. And basically replacing Grimgor with us. So yeah, sorry if somebody said to show the maps before, but yeah, your ownership. So the blue, like the light blue is us. There you go. No, it's sort of easier. Yeah, I don't know, you can't really see, but this, yeah, it's kind of confusing because dark blue is the vampires. So they've got that part and that part. But yeah, so all down here is us, there, all up here, all the Karaz-a-Karak is ours, or Silver Road. So yeah, so basically what we need to do is just knock out these parts here and either take them over or let Barak Var take it over, and then clean up this part. So Gromby's coming down here. Gromby's going to take those two next couple of turns. THOREK'S just here. He's going to wipe out that and resettle that, and then he's going to push into the east and take all this. Oh, who are these blue dudes? Oh, Last Defenders are caking it out. That's crazy. Anyway, yeah, take that, and then once we've wiped out that, then we've got everything in the south, and all we need to do is just come up and wipe out this northern part. This northern part's still pretty significant, but like basically we just don't want him spawning shit behind us, you know. But yeah, so it's pretty yeah, it's doing pretty well. Grimgor got them. What an odd campaign. Yeah, it's a pretty weird campaign. It's a fun, cool campaign though. So yeah, I'm having fun. Yeah, I kind of feel like it needs one more episode now though. I don't know. It's just I haven't really. It's a really fun campaign. Like I haven't gotten this far with the dwarf campaign for a while because it's so, I don't know, like just fighting Grimgor and trying to take out this huge massive Grimgor empire is actually just a really fun little problem to try to tackle, you know. So I'm like really enjoying it.
A wise direction.
Yeah, we'll get another Ironwood's tankard. Lost defenders too. If Caldor was still about to, I'd ask for the save. Yeah, I know. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool campaign. So Belligar, so he's got Iron Wardens. He doesn't yet. Give him one. Research, we're just going to keep going for money. Oh yeah, we'll just quickly see if we can get non-aggression and military access. Speed things up. Actually, do they...
Onward.
Nah, they won't go for...
Let's hear.
It'd be cool to like send Thorek up to like defeat Chaos and then go over to Ulthuan to, you know, refight the War of the Beard and stuff like that. But no. This rebel army's not going to get strong enough to threaten Black Karak Apex, is it? I don't think so. Wonder if we could sally out. No. Shit, they got artillery and stuff. Like, I don't know, that might actually be pretty bad. Should I maybe send... I could have just jumped over there quickly and deal with it, I guess. There we go. At least we don't have to worry about it anymore. These guys just got one settlement? Yeah.
It is time.
Oh shit, this is actually pretty hectic. I'm loving this campaign. Yeah, me too. It's so cool. Well, yeah, see that's the thing. I was sort of thinking like maybe just playing Thorek in the background while we kind of like try out different do I want Iron Drakes as well or no? I don't know. No. We want Iron Breakers, yeah. Yeah, I think this could be kind of a good backdrop to just discuss news or whatever. Should be cool. The other cool thing about it is that Warhammer 3 is a different game. So like when I do get access to Warhammer 3, I won't have to load, you know, like I'll be able to just play Warhammer 3 even if I'm not allowed to show it straight away. Well, but I don't know. Normally with early access for the verifieds like I am, they usually give us access when we're allowed to show it. So hopefully as soon as I get it, I'll be able to show it straight away. But I don't know if that's how it's going to be. But if I'm not allowed to show it, then it'll sort of be cool because it's a different game, so I can just like play it. I won't have to like uninstall and reinstall or anything. Like I'll just have it. It's supposed to be a totally separate installation, so that'll be cool. But it's sort of weird as well because as long as I don't have the game, then I can talk about it as much as I want. But as soon as I've actually got the game, I can't really, I have to, you know what I mean? I can't really talk about it as much because I could accidentally, you know, confirm something or something that I'm not allowed to. So yeah, I don't know. It's a bit weird.
I'm here now.
Oh, that was pretty easy.
Here.
Cool. So that means that we can actually set yeah, see. Oh, we've actually got this grudge back off maximum now. It's pretty cool.
Okay.
So that means we actually can set power the guilds, which is pretty cool. Have you thought of making the Empire your ally? Yeah, I've got like a minus 50 great power penalty now though, so it's kind of hard to get any relations going with anybody.
Welcome, oldest friends of the Empire.
Yeah, I tried to get them in to fight Grimgor earlier as well, but it's just, yeah, it's just hard. Actually, what trade goods do they have? Oh, Mason. Do we need... I'm not sure if I need masonry for anything. Spite Peak. Where's Spite Peak again? Yeah. Yeah, no, still not sure about that. Oh, fuck it. It's been wanting to get built for ages. Cool.
THOREK'S. Ironhammer.
Don't have a spare iron wardens, I don't think. Nope. Empire will likely come around when chaos comes around. Yeah. Yeah. Let's say so. Alright, we should be ready to rock and roll in here now.
Ancestors would be proud. Aye. You have my allegiance. Aye. What?
I Puzzle box secured.
The secrets of smeddling.
Gun bad. Oh, another tier 4. Very nice. Just get our Grungni in so we can get a bit of a discount. That back up. Yeah, we'll get rid of this and build the landmark so we get more monies. You ever had wood elves actually do everything to you? Yeah, I know, the wood elves just don't do anything, do they? Hardest to deal with as dwarves? No, the wood elves, yeah, the wood elves don't usually bother me. If I actually fought them, they'd probably be hard, but yeah, no, they don't seem to actually do anything. They always declare war on me and then just don't attack. No, I was planning on building these other things as well, but fuck it, that's right. We'll do another Grungy Lord next turn. Yeah, cool, we're all good. Carrying on.
Honor to your ancestors.
No, not yet. What are we heading towards now? 210? Yeah, it's still fine. Sit there and send you dirty looks. Yeah, that's about right. Man, exciting Warhammer 3 news. I'm yeah, somebody asked if I was psyched about the ability to trade. Shut up, dude. I was psyched about the ability to trade regions, and I was saying how I kind of was, but I kind of wasn't, basically. But I am super psyched about this new Lord and this new faction. It's pretty cool. I think that's going to be my faction. Just because, like, having the, I don't know, I just feel like I see the role-playing opportunities. Like, imagine being having all of the different Chaos Gods and being able to recruit like different heroes from different Chaos Gods. So I have like a Slanesh Demon and a Bloodletter of Khorne, and they can be like rivals, and I can send them on different missions and stuff. And I don't know. I can see roleplay potential for me to just make up my own little storylines for my warriors and stuff. Be fun.
Duty is never done.
And where's this guy supposed to be doing? Oh, he's meant to be going down to Karaz-a-Karak.
Off we go.
And he's meant to be taking out these two settlements over here. Actually, he may as well jump over there. Might be able to lure somebody into attacking me. Some fool.
The dwarfs need
No.
me.
It's okay. Belagar, he can jump back over to here.
Very well, I will do as you ask. One rag. I stand defiant. Yes.
What are we going to lose out of here that we don't really need? I guess the warriors.
Ready. Three. A wise direction.
This is the last 1 point. Go somewhere. Don't need any of this stuff. I guess, like... wound... sure.
Vengeance for the 8 peaks. An accord bound by runic law.
Oh yeah, we're gonna growth here. Try and pump that up. I don't know if I should bother building this up. I kind of wanted to rebel so that what's his name can take it back. That's going to be my big income making one. And I'm just here. I might just sack city this couple of turns and I'll be in range so I can just jump over there if I need to. If anyone comes to try and rob me.
To war! Aye. Let's hear what you have to say. No!
Drake is a fun army to play at the start of the campaign. It's a bit like Lockyer. Like Drake is kind of fun right out of the gate because you're kind of using melee and it's different and she's got like kind of unique faction stuff. But I don't know, just all Wood Elves kind of seem to just get boring to me after a short period of time. Wood Elves in game 3 are going to be cool. Chaos just arrived. I don't think we're going to, unfortunately we're not going to really have anything to do with Chaos because they're a bit too far away. I wonder if are they at war with, they're at war with Grimgor?
Tempt me not! No, stop! Ready.
Yes, they are. Oh dear, Grimgor. So the only part of his land, like lands that I can't really get to are the parts that are up in the north, and now, yeah. Those parts are all going to get wrecked, basically.
The runes are ready.
Oh good, he took that by himself. Oh, and that one got wiped out as well. Okay, cool. So we don't need to... Grimgor's done in this region. So what are we going to do with Grombrunel now? Grombrunel can go up and take out Karak Dromar, and he can try and farm Isabella's trait.
Headed out.
Because there's no Grimgor left down here. THOREK'S just cleaning up around here.
Avenge the ancestors! Claim it for the throne! All ways are best.
Caspiers, they're not at war with vampires. Yeah, I don't believe so. Yeah, I think the vampires are just neutral to chaos.
Belligar Ironhammer.
Oh, I forgot to get rid of this dude.
Vengeful Runelord. Anad? It shall be done.
So what tier is this? Desolation of Drakenmoor. That's pretty far away. Sure, we'll just leave that. Yeah, so we'll just take this as sort of like a ablative armor. We'll just leave it here as like a thing to, like a barrier for him to invade.
Lord of the Angrund. Onwards. By my hammer it will be done. A rune's duty is never done.
I don't know if I should leave him down there or not. Grimbrindle. Oh, we've got the quest battle to do with Grimbrindle, but I might just leave that. So we haven't got, 14 minutes before I got to start work.
It is time.
So construction costs -2. That's pretty good actually, because we're doing a lot of upgrading at the moment.
Wanrag, dowie from another hold arrive. 'Tis a great day. Never. Morgrim's Gears of War nears completion.
Alright, so now we've got the Morgrim's Gears of War, which gives our 15% range to our Corollars, extra strength, weapon strength to our Corollars, ammunition to our Corollars, reload to our Corollars. So our Corollars just should be absolute gods now. That's here. Yeah, this one's pretty much maxed out. 92 missile strength. Yeah, I think somebody was saying they had like 200 missile strength on their Corollars. I'm pretty sure my Corollars are maxed out. I've got everything you can get. So yeah, I'm not too sure how you could get them any higher than that. Look at the, like, that's how much strength they normally have, and that's how much strength they have now. So it's about, they're about 5 times stronger than normal, I guess. Oh, I haven't reforged it, right. Sorry. That might be why. I haven't done this one yet either. Now, yeah, right. So now it's going to go ballistic. And this one, armor and oath gold generation. Oh shit, how long's that been sitting there waiting to be done? Thanks, Sidax.
Well done,
Lol.
my lord. You have made great progress in reclaiming the lost artifacts.
Oath gold, and we'll make another. Iron One's tankard. Yeah, no. Dumbass. Master Runesmith forgets to forge the things. I know. He's like old and, you know, he's forgotten more things than most of us have ever known. So he's just like super old.
forge fire's glowing.
Oh yeah, so let's see what our damage is like now. Have you forged the things? Yes, that's a good point. Good point. Missile strength 175, so still not quite at the 200 that somebody said that they got, but still 175 missile strength is pretty good, considering it starts off at like, you know, 25 or something, like ridiculously high. Yeah, I'd love to shoot something with those guys, but I don't think we're going to get a chance this stream. We've got 10 minutes left. We're at war with... No, we're not at war with them yet, so that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, we've got to get rid of his armies, because he's got too much shit. Capacity... Oh, we can go... Oh, you got tier 5 up in this B. We'll pop that down, build some walls. I don't think we're going to need this. We don't really need to attack anything around here, so I guess we can get rid of this army. Even though there's some pretty cool stuff there. Any ruins to check? Oh, here we go, ruin. Go check out that ruin, get some more items.
Onward.
It's going to come an archive. He's already got an archivist. Good.
My anger burns bright.
Student, archivist. Any ruins to dwell to check out? Oh, there's best to spike there. Ah, yeah, may as well check that out.
It shall be done.
And we got
The clan honor.
another Thane. He can come over and join Belagar's squad. Oh yeah, these Chaos Heroes have spawned everywhere. They're pretty cool.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Nice. Archivist, yep.
Time for a reckoning.
Another engineer, Grimgor as well, good one. Yeah, he can go and join Belagar's posse as well. Belagar's elite hero stack.
Anad.
Make sure he's got archivist, yep. Cool, I think we're back to... Just double check there's no random other armies floating around.
I'm ready.
Cool. But 6 minutes left. Heaps of time. We can conquer the rest of the holds. I think I've really pretty much retaken all the holds now. We need to still retake Karak-a-Karak. I think that's then if we retake Karak-a-Karak, then we've pretty much retaken the holds, I think. Well, I guess now we've got to retake Karak-a-Karak because they just got taken out. Oh, Sylvania just got destroyed. Shit.
You seek the favor of Iron Peak.
Yeah, sure. Kadrin is dead. Yeah, Kadrin is dead. But the other, some of the other dwarf holds came back. So I feel like if we actually like take it over and farm a rebellion there, we might be able to get, yeah, might be able to get them to come back.
Unbending. Undringot. Bugroff.
Get rid of Misty Mountain so we can just delete them out of there.
Belligar.
Get rid of one unit out of here. I feel like the rangers we don't really need, but I kind of like having at least one unit of archers just so you've got something that can lob shots over the top. I don't really like cannons either, but it kind of works with this army somehow. I don't know. I feel like.
Lun's heir. The runes are ready. Aye, it is. Yes.
As long as uncorruption is high, it should work fine. Yeah, do I need to, does it make a difference if I actually occupy it first and then make a rebellion? I feel like it works, maybe, I don't know. I was just thinking maybe it's better if I don't occupy it, and I just keep sacking it repeatedly to destroy the public order of the enemy faction, and then let the rebels spawn, you know, on them, not on me. Could work.
What do you want? Fearless and unbreakable.
Oh no. Oh, what? That was fast. They're nearly wiped out already. Jesus. Oh, whatever.
I go where I'm needed. The rune's duty is never done.
Minor? Okay, that's pretty crap. That's fine. Got another rune bearer. Very nice.
Have the forge fires glowing. Your ignorance shows.
He's... What is he? Got bumped into somebody. I guess we just keep going up north with Belligar and just keep roaming, so these heroes can all meet him here.
You summon me.
We'll try and end up with like a full hero team. Well, not full hero team, but like just heroes and some artillery and stuff for Belligar.
Beijing belts.
This guy's running, checking some ruins. It's 2 minutes. 2 minutes left till I start work.
Blood.
Heaps of time. Still got heaps of time. It's fine. Does this guy need to be up here? I feel like I don't want to move him in case I get another quest or something. That one's done, that one's done, that one's done, that one's done. Okay, so I don't need him here anymore. He can just be finished now. I might just wipe him and make a new one. Actually, how many? Captain, let's introduce with. Yeah, so if I drop him, I can just spawn a new one down south. He can go there, then he can go there, then there. Yeah, no, he can just come back down and do all these. That's fine. I guess I should start stacking some income followers on
You summoned me.
Mount Gumbird.
I
don't know if they're really that effective, but yeah, now we can put like we'll put Archivist and Student for starters. Then we can get Dwarf Bride, gives you 9%, Valea gives you 7%. Then you can go for like gold mines, gem cutters. Yeah, and then like you can get public order and stuff as well to stable, and then just put a bunch of them there, and then this guy only costs 263. So potentially, if we can get the income up here high enough, that he can increase the income by more than 10%, he can basically pay for himself and stick as many rune priests there as you can. You know, it's kind of the plan. But I probably won't do that because I'd probably just rather have them in here in really better armies and level them up and use them in combat. But yeah, whatever. Anyway, that'd be that. So, well, yeah, thanks so much for joining us, guys, and appreciate you all coming and checking it out. Might just check a host over to Linksy. Thanks a lot, Linksy, for showing us that leaked information really early. Have to give Linksy his newsman badge for that. And yeah, go check out Linksy, check him with some support, or also, you know, there's other people streaming as well. But yeah, Linksy's a good friend of the channel and a great guy. If you haven't checked him out already, go and check him out. And I got to go to work because I'm 1 minute late. Thanks, guys. See you later.